Alright. Actually turn it on for once. Alright. Alrighty, everybody. What's happening, everyone? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back today with even more Action Taimanin. You know it. I love it. Oh, it's great to be back. Last week was a bit of a bye week, more or less. It's like they mess up my off days, so I was like, I just wanted to go to sleep and do stuff, do other things. But no, I got my time back today. It's Memorial Day weekend. Hope everybody's having a good one at the same time. It's nice. It's been a nice evening. Got a lot accomplished today. Tomorrow's the big Indy 500 race, so I can't go to it sadly since I'll have to be at work. That's just how it is, though. I work. It's my Monday, so I have to come in for that. I certainly don't mind, but I should have probably, if I really wanted to go to the race, I probably should have just more or less just put the day off for it. But I digress. I had a good weekend, to say the least. How's everybody's doing for the most part? Y'all having a good Memorial Day weekend? You cook out today? Well, usually people like to cook out on Monday. But everybody's having a good time with that? I know I am. It's glad to see everybody's back, though. It's a bit late night, but, well, that's what happens, to say the least. I got busy. But we've certainly got to get busy as well, because we've got a lot of stuff to go over this week. Come on. Oh, yeah, look at those babies. You gotta go over there to... Glad you're doing good there, Green Asian, but let's see, Avalon. Oh, Anime North. Oh, man, that's a good one right there. Where do they usually have Anime North, though? Is that over there at, oh, man. Is it over there in New York or something? That's good. I didn't take the cover off of that. Oh, nice. It's over there in Ontario, Canada. He's getting it on in Ontario. Oh. Oh, did you pick up anything cool? See anything cool over there? Anybody eating cool cosplay over there in Anime North? Any announcements? Did you hear anything about it over there? Let's see what I want to do. Alright. Well, regardless, this week's big addition to the game is Ragnarok's Taimanin package. She, of course, gets herself a new weapon, a new support. Well, let's go over here. She gets herself a new weapon, a new supporter. She gets the over there. You get some gems out of it. You also get the very fancy costume. It certainly does look fantastic, even with the full entire set on there. It's effectively just a modified version of Asagi's regular outfit. It even has the mouth guard from Taimanin Asagi 1. They kind of omit that as time has went on, but it still looks good regardless. But, and it's a big but even, we've got to go over a few things. Last week they put out, you get the repeat gacha for Fire God Micah over here. The weapon itself is okay at best, because her renewal weapon ended up surpassing it by leaps and bounds. But the supporter is what everybody likes to go after, since it has a particle charge oh, it doesn't have the crotch plate in there? That sucks. Now she can't get herself from protect herself from a counter punter or something like that. But the Fire God Micah supporter, it was okay at best. It's like increases. It's a particle charge boosting supporter. It's one of the few in the game, and this works actually pretty well for Mirabelle in the first place because she really likes having particles all the time. So it actually works out really well for her. The main slot supporter for Mirabelle. It's another case of the supporter doesn't actually work very well on the user that it's for, but it actually works on about everybody else. And of course, they got maximum boobage, straight out of RPG X. You know you gotta love it. And of course, we got ourselves Lanzang. She made it into the game. Like, my goodness, it's finally, like, look at that. She's meaty as hell. She certainly, you can't stop her, to say the least. They released the little promotional art about him. Oh, man. I gotta adjust the Band-Aid from yesterday, because it's like, we're streaming literally at the beginning of the fucking stream yesterday for God of War. I run over my foot with my chair and rip off my toenail. And it hurts so much. Like, I'm spending all day doing chores and I'm walking around. I'm like, this is ass. I hate it. But regardless, they released a little thing for yesterday to show off. It's like, you know, oh, she's in the game. It's all that sort of thing. I'm more or less concerned. They didn't. It just shows it's like, that's the thing though, Turtle. It's the fact that it's like, I wonder if they're going to make her share weapons or they're going to give her a new one. She has a sort of behavior in the positioning that it's going to be like they're going to share. I'd really rather them not share because it kind of hurts her, to say the least, because she's a polearm mute. She's a staff user. It's like I mean there's somewhat spear adjacent, but it's like it kind of sad. It kind of sucks. It's like, damn it, I hate it, because it's like every time that when they have when they reveal stuff for new characters and then they have like they share weapons, I care more when it's like characters have a good weapon pool, like the Asagi pool, which is Lena and Anrose. Asagi's weapons are actually really nice and she can share with a lot of people and they're worthwhile. Shiranui's weapons don't exactly work out that well. They're kind of crap. So I'm just really tired of I think I've been playing this game for so many years, and I've managed to max out 2 Kakaitis and 2 Shikigiri for Big Mom over there, and I'm like, I really don't want more. I don't want them, because it's like because now it's like I can't get Lapis gear, and they share with her, I'm not gonna get any Lanzang gear. So it's, to say the least. Oh, hold on. No, like in another chat, I was like, I'm the other day I was playing Magic with my friend. We played, I think, 10 games, and I only lost once. But he got really frustrated at it, so I was like, all right, maybe it's because I made him a deck, and I guess it was a little too complicated for him, because I did one round where I used the deck myself, and I buried him alive, because even though he put out something like Crawl Space to where like the zombie army could only attack with 2 people, I managed to get around that with him by using other tools. It's like, I guess I probably should have just given him something like Zombie Tribal instead of using infinites with like Yawgmoth and Giza or something. It's I guess. But this is Lanzang. Lanzang's really, really good because she, 10-20 maxes out cooldown time, so it's like 50% off on skill time. It maxes out at 28% damage with skills, and then you can get to 38% more damage if you get it with Sue in your party. Even without Sue there in the party itself, it's still a really, really good supporter. And then even if you put it in here, it's like the starting slot. Like we talked about this like 2 weeks ago when it came out, but it's just so good. I've been using it a lot with Ragnarok for like the last couple of days to see just how much of a difference it makes. It makes it so that her cooldowns align a lot better and that she can keep the freeze going without having to worry about something like deep freeze. But then we got Cool Mom. They took out the crotch plate. I don't know why. I guess that was too hot to handle for most things, but this is Action Taimanin, to say the least. They always make strange decisions. I mean, I really like the outfit a lot. I'm glad it's in the game because it certainly is like the. I won't lie to you guys. Most of the time when I use Ragnarok, I only use her default costume because it looks the best. Now she has something I actually really like. But let's take a look at what she brings to the table. Let's start off with the weapon. So this is Hajime. It's going to explicitly boost her Snowstorm, the skill everybody uses in the first place. Obviously, Snowstorm is fantastic. It's AoE, AoE lockdown. If you use her other weapon that you get with the package, it's still really good because it gives her a unique debuff. Everything that Ragnarok is going to be getting from this point on, at least from when she started, she gets her best weapon from the package itself. So that means everything is going to be competing against the thing that gives the one of the most powerful debuffs in the game and can be reapply it all the time. So when she uses Snowstorm, she gives herself and allies about a 8 to 16% increase of speed and penetration for 6 seconds when used. Increases skill damage and critical rate by 12%. So this is nice in the fact that it gives team speed and also team penetration. Penetration as of late is becoming much more prevalent because it is the answer to efficient climbing in the tower. Because it's like, if you want to go to 100 or at least even beyond 100, you're going to need to start packing penetration. So they've been making this a much more, I guess, important aspect. But the thing is, it competes against Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze itself, obviously, it's a % chance to proc off of an enemy that has been frozen, and then they're going to be attacked. As long as she has that weapon. Ragnarok then, I think, gets a penetration boost, and I think skill damage from what I remember. So it makes her very selfish. So they managed to apply the penetration and speed boost to the rest of the team whenever you do that. But you can't apply Deep Freeze. It lasts the entire duration of when Snowstorm is out on the field. So it's only for 6 seconds, which is why you typically want to run Lan Zhang at the same time, so you can actually keep using Snowstorm as much as possible. Because obviously, it's the best thing she's got, and it's just leaps and bounds better than everything else. The skill damage aspect helps offset the whole fact that you don't have Deep Freeze anymore, and you have to just deal with the fact that you can now just deal more damage. Well, I mean, Hajime is the paid package. If you don't get it now, you're not going to get it for like an extremely long time, or if they decide to rerun it. Deep Freeze is... Both of these are weird in the sense that it's like they're both expensive, but one is always there with the paid option, and the other is here if you get to roll for it. I just don't like the fact that also that May has been so very stacked. And the fact that the first half of the month is Lan Zhang, an absolute powerhouse and super important to probably just about everything we're going to be doing because it's cooldown and skills together. And I know I mentioned this in the fact that in the past we've only ever gotten cooldown reduction or skill damage boost. Putting them together is what makes them such a strong supporter in the first place. Because the only one that can actually do this is Lena, but she has a caveat of like it costs particles to do it, which is why people didn't really want her that much, but she still exists. If you're trying to do like the big cooldown meme build, yeah, Lena's there for it, but the increase, the cooldown reduction is just so worth it, because it's inherently more damage because you're going to be using it as much as possible. But Hajime itself is like it's more of her team utility, because even if you're not using Deep Freeze, okay, you're using Snowstorm. It's AoE freeze that applies like 4 or 5 times a second. So it's like it's not exactly a problem for her to just like pin somebody down and just get on top of them and really give them the business. And not to mention the fact that she increases team DPS at the same time. So it's very, very good. I like this. I like it a lot. I like the design even more. It's a Mistalin, or whatever it's called. But now we get to talk about the supporter. And this is one that when I saw this, I certainly had some thoughts, that's for sure. Okay, so this is the supporter you get out of it. So its passive is increases damage dealt and taken by 3 to 6% every 10 seconds, maxes out at 10 stacks. Increases your maximum HP by 8 to 16, and restores 8 to 16% of lost HP when hit, and activates every 10 seconds. This passive itself is actually very good and also very bad, because the better you get at the game, the faster you're going to be clearing content. So you won't see the bonus of this ever. If you're like turtling something and it takes a long time for you to get through it, this may be working out very well. Because in the fact that it's like you go to Total War, it's always 2 minutes. And every other content is like you can pretty much clear in about 90 seconds. So in the fact that it's like, okay, this maxes out at 10 stacks. It takes, every 10 seconds you get 1 stack. So it takes 100 seconds, which is a minute and 40 seconds to get the maximum buff out of this. This almost also pretty much demands you get more skill levels in it, because it takes 140 seconds. No, it's 100 seconds. So it's a minute 40. It takes a minute 40 to max this thing out in the first place, and it's like, even then it has to compete with something like the 50% damage VR supporter and Torajiro. Torajiro is a free option. She does 30% damage to all enemies at maxed out, and she was free. This is a limited supporter where it takes forever and a day to actually get any bonuses out of it. And it's like, in order to make it more competitive and actually beat something like Torajiro, you have to wait exactly 1 minute. And that's at 5-5 as well. And at that point it makes it have 30, I want to say 6 stacks. So that's 36%. We're getting there, Gouda. But it's like I can't see this be this. It's a good supporter, because we're gonna get to the other half, which is what makes it so great. Like if using this on someone who's your main DPS, it doesn't really work out, because once you've maxed out the boost on this, you get 20 seconds of it. So it's like it's not that great, to say the least. The passive isn't the hottest thing in the world. It's more or less like a team value thing. Like if you used on someone like, I want to say, Phantasma. Phantasma likes this sort of thing because she's not explicitly made to do damage. She can stay in the back. The damage taken, obviously, since it scales with your skill level, you'll be taking 60% more damage. But as long as the debuffing character can stay, like someone like Phantasma or Lapis can stay away from the battle itself and stay healthy, they'll actually get some sort of bonus out of this. But then we go over to the other side, which is in the main slot. This is effectively going to replace Ingrid. So you have the passive, which is increased damage dealt of demon and human type allies by 12 to 24%. This scales with awakening, so it's just like you awaken it twice, and it's just, there you go. That's 24% more damage to not just like the aura where it's like Ingrid does that sort of thing. It's like this is now demons and humans. Everything works with it. And obviously people really love using demons and humans together in VR. So it's like it's very, very welcome, to say the least. It's another massive team-wide benefit that's very, very good. And then the active itself, it takes like 70 seconds for that thing to work, and it's like, no thank you. But it's also in the fact that it's a deep freeze. This is the first effectively non-paid option for you to get deep freeze, because it deep freezes an enemy for 4 seconds. You know, I'm sure we all know what it does now, but its freeze debuff is not removed when hit for its entire duration. You can't increase its duration of the debuff. So it's very good. Deep freezing for 4 seconds is great, but obviously you'd want to use it, you'd reserve it for something else. Like you'd want Ragnarok to do that. But since you get to put this in the main slot and you get a damage dealt boost and everything like that, it's nice. It's a very nice utility, but it also comes with that, obviously, the risk aspect, which is very good, which is great. It's a good supporter. It's really nice for Total War, and it's actually pretty nice for you as a player if you actually just, if things are taking too long for you and you're already at the 1 minute, you already passed like 1 minute, 40 seconds over there in VR or something like that, and you say like, okay, I need more damage, and it's like I can avoid most attacks, I'll be fine. I mean, it is true. They don't usually rerun what's her face and the White Feather Asuka, the better incapacitation tool, or you have to pay $45 to go get Ragnarok's I win sword. I don't know. I see the value in the main slot, but like you need this at max in order to get any sort of like damage boost benefit out of it. Because like even at 3.5, it's like what is 3 divided in 5 increments? Let's do some math. 3 divided by 5. So it goes up 6%. Oh yeah. What's up there, Dark Neo? Bien, ¿cómo estás? So let's say we want to take this to 3.5. That means it gets this is a 0.6. Yeah, so it ends up at 4.2% each time. So let's say we get after 1 minute, that's 4.6. No, it's 4.2 times 6. 25.2. It really, really wants 5.5 so badly. Oh, I agree with you there, Jeff. And the fact that like the VN itself is such a waste. Hot concepts, interesting antagonists, but it's a pretty shitty story. It was not a fun read, to say the least. Like, they certainly would try to say, like, all right, we're going to put them out there. We're going to put them in stuff. It'd be good to do. So we're going to pick us up a good old copy of the supporter just to have it, you know. You carry out covert operations. The suit's pretty tight. Oh, yeah, it's tight to say the least. Because you're looking great at the same time. Fantastic. Because at the same time as we have, we go to the store, miscellaneous. We have, yeah, that weapon is crazy. Even at 1.5 copy, it's just like, it's a powerhouse to say the least. Like, there's people now who are like, I've never been able to do Total War in any capacity, and now I'm able to like do like 2 or 3 million at this point. It's crazy. She turns into a missile battery, which is awesome. So let's see. In the event shop, let's see. This lasts until June, so we'll end up probably doing this today. So we got ourselves. We're gonna be collecting balloons. We're gonna be collecting 99,000 red balloons. Let's see. We got gotcha ticket, dismantling device. That's nice. Crystal, the plushie. Attribute change. Attribute change is always really nice, especially when you start wanting to build your UR equipment. 3 limited coins, a rotator, 3 gotcha coins, emblems, the special reward cipher. I forget that these even exist. Because now I wonder, it's like, what are you supposed to do with this? It's like, does unlocking it on your pass for the club pass itself, does it work for that? Because it's like, obviously I run Grandma's Boys, so it's like, I'm wondering, does that work? Well, I mean, that's also the thing in the fact that like you get, it's like you get the supporter on the first go around. It only applies to myself. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. But it's like I've always just kept the supporters around in the first place. I get the 5/5 event supporter and I just keep it there. Like obviously I know some of that stuff is like not gonna work out, but it's like I just keep it 5/5 for the collection aspect. I guess it really pays to do so now because of the wonderful, wonderful thing they call the okay, you've been playing for forever and a day, good job. Now you get an attack boost. I mean, that's what I do too. We're gonna go gambling today, that's for sure, and we're gonna pick us up see if we can get another copy of Francis's bat. But we have the World Tour costumes. They changed them, everybody. We have obviously the first series that came out last year. We got Gemma Denial, Noble Lady, and Sussy Sue. And of course they got Volt Valkyrie, the one everybody talks about. I got her, and I need to actually remember to go get Infernal Berserker before I forget. I've got to maintain it. I've got to do it. I have to get Infernal Berserker so I have all Astaroth costumes. I have never missed a single one. Well, like the events, the archive itself is weird because you can't actually max out the supporter. Because it's really nice in the fact that you get to do like, okay, now I get to work on that and do all this sort of thing. Oh, I'm only going to get like a 2/5 copy, and then I can't get a 5/5 in the first place. You have to do like weird other means, like, oh, you can use the voucher to go get them. Oh, boy. But this is obviously a rerun event. We did this the first time it came around. You know how it goes. We're going to show us what IcyHot Mom can do. Oh, we need to change the weapon. Got Sue Storm looking ass over here. She's too cool for school. Like in the archive itself, there's since they have V2 of the archive, I'm able to get some of the supporters that I didn't pick up the first time around maxed out. So thankfully, I was able to. All right, I got 2 supporters to 5/5. I'm like, ooh, we're getting stronger. Phantasma, there she is. I used Orcish Bowmasters on Wheel of Fortune. I'm going to fucking die. It's Hajime. The Punishing Rangers, the Handsome Men. Let's actually use Hajime. We also need to show off what did they do for that one. It is, because it's like, I don't think they've ever ran the Hanasaki Ozora supporter like in the regular like box event since it came out. So I'm like, well, because the only other time I've ever gotten like copies of Yozora is through the exchange facility and obviously through the archive. So it's like it took like 5 years to get it in the first place, but I finally got a copy of it. It's the funny reference because she has to two-hand Mr. Hajime himself, because that he's certainly packing one hell of a sword down there. But he is her blade. How very touching. But other than that, IcyHot mom over here, she got cool stuff. She got cool costumes, to say the least. You can take off the mask and the horn protectors. You can change the colors. Look, she can be the Green Ranger. She can be the Red Ranger. She can even be whatever the hell you want. And we're going to keep it on this one. But the best part is you can take it all off and make it look like this. Ain't that great? Like, she ain't even wearing nothing at all. Like, we can even color this bad boy. Look at that. We made it purple. You can't change what her horns do. You can't even take them off either. Yeah, it looks like Taki from Soul Calibur. You know, like the lady who sounds like the food. But since this is like a metal texture, it doesn't work out very well because it makes everything really shiny and light. From Soul Calibur. When the soul still burns. I seem to have made a mistake. I actually can't tell what the rest of the outfit's going to look like in terms of coloring. Oh, look, I can color her blue. This looks like Kiara's fox costume. Like the first fox costume they like ran. Can you believe that's almost like almost 4 years ago at this point that they ran it too? He made her safety yellow. I'm gonna make it purple. Oh, that's cool. Oh, 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 oh. Let's see what that looks like. Aw, sick. That's rad. I like that. I don't like how the fact that you can't mess with the horns. You can't take them off. Let's actually let's take off, because Cool Mom takes it all off for us. Let's give her some points too. There we go. We give her our big banana and some sushi to wash it down with. There we go. Go, Mom, go. You know what they need? You know what would be a really good addition to this game? They need the, like we have the EXP training facility. They should have an affinities facility. that would be a nice, at least a place to like help make gifts. Just like we already have a passive generator or something like that for various materials. Why don't we just have like a facility that does that? That just sounds like something that would really be nice. What's the name of that chick from Marvel Rivals everybody likes? Oh yeah, Emma Frost. There we go. We got Emma Frost at home. This is our Emma Frost. You mean the shitty ice pop facility? They would do that. Because like we have various tiers for the rewards for like the affinity items. Let's make 1,000 fucking popsicles. She doesn't have ice powers? What the fuck is she called Emma Frost for? She's a cold ass bitch. She uses diamonds? Okay. Well, that's... I'm gonna like, I'll go out on a limb there and say that's an ice adjacent thing. Because in lots of fantasy stuff, they use a thing called, a skill called Diamond Dust. Like, I've seen that in, like, several games I played and other media in the first place. Because it's, Diamond Dust is just, like, it's big, chunky icicles coming at you. Like, Diamond Dust or Diamond Storm. Usually related to ice. So, where's the people dressing up Emma Frost in our Ragnarok costume? That she's practically begging for it here, folks. It's like it makes too much sense. Belgaraga. Oh, that doesn't fucking work. Did you see that over there in the corner? Like that one robot back there, he just like, he saw the trash can and just went over there like, I'm going to die. I guess I'll just kill myself. And he runs right into the trash can and blows up. That's where he belongs, in a trash compactor. Oh yeah, that was a part of, I think, no, this was part of earlier this week. They announced that, all right, they went for the decision to go to what do they call it, to a third-party service store instead of Giggle Play, which is good. That's really good, in fact. Now it makes me wonder, what are they going to do in terms of, like, are they going to change the type of content? Is it just going to be more overtly sexual stuff? Are they going to be more consistent? Because the last time we checked, Gremory itself, like in terms of their building over there, and I think it's Korea, like you can check like where their building is at, and they have 7 employees. Can you think? Just think when we say small indie company, please understand, bro. They are 7 people, and I don't even think like, and probably like one of them is like a janitorial services. Better yet, with 7 people, they probably contracted out. This is the last one. Haruka-san. Oh, baby. You know what? I just realized. Does she even wear blue lipstick? No, she doesn't. Ragnarok doesn't even wear that. You know who wears that? Emma Frost. You know, that's what we need. We need more detailed features for costumes and such. We need a lipstick feature. We need to put makeup on these women because they already look good enough. Let's make them look better. Bro hit me with the stun blast. I hate these dudes. The third-party support, no, not support, but the third-party thing is like, that's great. That's I wonder what service they're going to use though. Who knows? Maybe if they're gonna be taking like more of a cut in the first place. But when we also got to look up just how much money this game like they showed like it's like something like 7 million yen a year. I mean, this game makes 7 million yen a year, at least in terms of like, maybe that's like domestic revenue or something. Because when you translate like 7 million to like US dollars, it's like it was like $37,000 or something like that. So it's like, it's not a lot of money. Well, at least in like in USD. But it's like, if that's just domestic sale, then it's like, oh man, that's... Is the outside outside audiences just really like the only thing holding this together? What happened? Why didn't she use Cold Tempest? Is it because the guy died? I would rather they not use Nutaku. I'd rather they never ever use that again. Because using that for Taba was fucking terrible the entire time. I hated every second of it. See, the thing is too, like Nutaku is like a Crunchyroll situation where they have like a corner on like the Western adult anime games market. So it's like they have like full control over what they want to do with that sort of thing. You're at their whim, and it always sucks. They're probably the only people who are in good standing with like payment providers. So it's like they're the ones who get to call the shots. I mean, Joran was that's not even saying that much either. It was slightly better. It's like, oh man, I'm glad I stepped on. It's like saying you were glad to have stepped in dog shit rather than stepping on like a landmine or something. I can live through a dog shit, but I certainly don't want to live through a landmine. Joran was the one for RPGX. Or at least the Western release. Oh, I turned her into She-Hulk. I just realized that. Booba and all. No, Nutaku was the one that managed Taba all the way until its final days. It was like all you have to do was just like man, there's just so many. There's so many things that could. Is this going to be like the fall of English RPGX? Is this going to be like, how could we have saved Sega in the 90s? First of all, we could have released the Sega Saturn in a better condition and not make its price so high and get developers more time to get acquainted with it. Everybody's going to have their own speculation of how it was supposed to work or something. Well, I mean, the thing is, too, it used to be an uncensored Android client, but things changed in the worst possible way. Oh, I'm burping. Hiya. I mean, I honestly, no. I remember, like, when I first started playing the game, I obviously was using the Android version. But it's like, I stopped playing it for a bit because, like, I hate playing games on my phone. Like, anything that's, like, action-related, like, where I need to be, like, a bit more astute of what's going on, or I need more immediate and direct control. I do not want to play those games without any sort of controller, and I was not about to buy any of those, like, collapsible controllers you used for your phone. Like, I want things that like are like Blue Archive you can play on your phone. I don't want none of these action titles on there. Because at least with Steam you also get like the fucking Steam points or something like that, whatever those are. Because I remember one time, like, I haven't actually bought a game off of Steam in like for a long time, and I went and checked like how many Steam points I have, because it counts actually purchases made in games like Action Taimanin in the first place. It's safe to say I have a shitload of points and I don't know what to do with them, because like when they first released Steam points, I think I only used them for like, I wanted to get the Dizzy from, not Dizzy, but the Jacko profile banner for my Steam page, and the fire ring for my profile picture, and that's it. Like, it was like the most rudimentary and basic stuff. And I think that was like 4 years ago. Oh, okay. So they were retroactive from when they introduced them. So that's why I have 794,000 points. I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with those. No, I don't have 794,000. I have like 70,000 points. But either then, it's like, what do you even do with those? Everything costs so little. And it's like, I couldn't even find enough things to spend them on. Ugh. It also just goes to show how long freeze lasts. Like she hit 5 enemies right there, and they all stood there still for like 5 whole seconds. Like, man, you go, girl. Well, I mean, the thing is like it's Android is just the operate. Okay, cool. Android is the operating system, so it's like it's the Google Play that we have to be angry at. They're the ones that were there causing all kinds of problems for the rest of us. It's a lot of cases of like, what the hell am I supposed to do about this? What was their statement? They said, it's like, we thought we were in good standing with them. Why are they changing it on us now? Yeah, they made the linking process a lot smoother, which is very good. I really, really enjoy that. Because it's like, well, I only play on Steam. The last time I ever needed to link my account was when I moved it from my phone to Steam when they released the PC client, and that's it. So I honestly can't, attest to the quality of that sort of thing, because my only experience with it was from literally, like, 5 years ago. Oh, these lasers. What is this, fucking Sonic Heroes now? It's the blue laser. Oh, I'm stunned. Let me get my chinchilla. What are you talking about? Ragnarok doesn't have a Ushanka, so she's not Russian. Because, that's a stereotypical Russian headgear. When you want to tell your character is Russian in your media, that you make them wear Ushanka and say, "Hello there, it's me, Vodka Man." But it is very much a blatant attack on the anime games like that. Well, at least anime games that don't play don't play the Google Play games. Because on my phone, it's like, obviously Blue Archive got the M rating because they just moved that ass along and they made it work. But it's safe to say it's like other titles, even though they make quite good revenue, it's like they still, it's like they can't. Two lasers, 3 lasers. They're pulling out all the tricks. Dude, her ass is enormous. It probably also helps the fact that she's wearing the high string leotard as well. See, Rumble Roses gets to live on the rest of its existence as a what could have been sort of title. Because honestly, it's too niche. Because it's like you have to like female catfight wrestling in the first place to really get into it. And that's a very niche market that is mostly cornered by the WWE. And and certainly Vince McMahon will never let go on that one. How did you fucking live? You must die. Dinner, Mama Luigi, There we go. That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. Oh, we went in the bonus section. I didn't even realize that. I'm having too much fun. I was wondering, like, how did you not die? Oh, they didn't die because they're supposed to have more HP and everything like that. Sir, you're supposed to die now. Again with the freaking lasers. Well, I mean, in terms of like experimental titles, those are titles that like you have to go those like let's take for example Age Tech. Age Tech is a game company that like provided publishing to niche games outside of Japan for English markets. This is where Kingsfield and like Echo Knight and all that sort of stuff comes into, because that's where From Software is. That's what they did publishing from under that until they started getting revenue with Demon Souls and all that. Like the experimentation is certainly still around, but they don't have as much like shelf relevance or like things to. They usually spread through word of mouth. It's usually how those smaller titles have worked always. We also don't have like page publishing anymore, like with for no, I wanted to keep that. You don't have any like page publishing stuff anymore, like magazines where people would usually just look at those in the first place. Why can't I do that? Because that was also a really good way for people to just look at new, smaller titles that were releasing as well. Because like I can't think of anywhere else now that I go get my information or something like that. Because it's like I missed out on a lot of like smaller indie titles in the first place because one, I spent all my time doing this sort of stuff because it's like these are just modern MMOs to say the least, and then it's like I have this, and then it's like if I want to go look up a smaller niche title, I miss out on it for the most part because I don't know where to look for those sort of things, because people usually just have those. It's like one game. It's like Noida. Noida is a game that released in like the last, I want to say like 2 years, and I only just now heard about it, and it's like apparently some sort of like indie darling or whatever. I'm like, I don't know what that is, because like I don't typically pay attention to that sort of thing like that. Because I certainly don't. I do not use the Reddit or anything like that at all. Because most of my time is I like my image boards. And even then, I don't even go on like directly the video game part of it. I like my generals for games I play already. Ah, oh, damn it. But speaking of early 2000s music, that always gets me in a mood about that. Because I was like, oh yeah. Perfect. Level 69. We're never ever going to 70 because it's just better at 69. Did you guys listen to a lot of new metal when you were growing up? I did. I like that a lot. I also like a lot of the skate cultures type of stuffs as well. Or general punk music. I like the energy behind it, even though most of the time the music kind of sucks. Well, at least she's invincible as soon as she's finishing up that attack. Look at that. She literally like, had the laser hit her, and it's like, uh-oh, I guess you're just. Oh, I didn't get to stun you. Now I'm just fucking dead. I don't have a nuke. Oh, I should do that. I'll put that. I want her to do that because she does a 1300 nuke. It's for better farming. He's a little blue guy in a little blue world. He's a little crazy. He's a little crazy guy. I'm blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. Because whenever Dad would drive us around in the car, we'd always put it on the rock station. We never put it on anything else. If like maybe well, we'd also have the country station on as well because I do love me some country. I really do. That's nothing I don't get to talk about a lot, at least nowadays, at least. You gotta listen to Limp Bizkit, Korn. You know, for a person with the name of like, I use Korn in just about everything, but it's like I actually have never listened to Korn a lot. I never listened to a lot of Korn when I was growing up. I liked Blink 182. Oh my God, what is it? I like the Blink 182. I like that a lot, actually. I like Less Than Jake. Let's do it again with this. Again with the frickin' stuns. Real Big Fish. Real Big Fish is a band I really liked a lot. I still listen to them quite often, actually. Ah, it didn't kill. Paul Van Dyk. Did you do the jailhouse rop? Everybody on the whole cell block stretching that ditty anus to the jailhouse rock. You guys ever seen the movie The Blues Brothers before? That is so, it's so good. I love showing that movie to people because like people have obviously heard of the Blues Brothers before, but they don't know like the actual movie that they have, like the first one that they have, because it's part of there's a couple that they made, but like that movie is a musical. Nobody ever expects that it's a musical, because it's like you start off the movie and it's just like the most rudimentary stuff in the world, and then they start singing and jiving and bopping and dancing, and it's a really good time. You don't care that it's a musical after a certain point. It's really good for that, because it's what is it? For the longest time, it's like people are always stupid fucking stuns. For the longest time, people are very averse to when they hear that a movie is a musical. They don't want to see it, like at all. So you don't tell people that that a movie is a musical, so you get them to actually see it. I think that's what the situation with La La Land, and there was this one other movie that released like I think last year that didn't describe that it was going to be a musical from like the trailer or something. So and then they were just like everybody got in the movie and was like vehemently disappointed. We got cop tires, we got cop engine, we got cop specs, a cop horn. So what is it? We're wearing sunglasses at night, so we got half a bottle of vodka, and then we got 600 miles to Chicago. Let's do it. I need to watch it again. I need to watch the movie again. That movie is just full of really good lines. What do you guys usually listen to though? Because like for me, it's just like right now, as of late, it's mostly just early 2000s or new metal or something. Because it's like I grew up listening to that sort of stuff. I just want to keep listening to it. Because like I think it is like as you get older, you typically don't like you like listening to the same stuff you did when you were a kid. So I was listening to a lot of that when I was growing up in the first place. So it's like, oh yeah, I'll go listen to that all the time now. But it's like I don't find a lot of new bands, to say the least. Not like new music, but it's like newer bands. Because like the only way that I ever find that sort of stuff in the first place is like, what is it? Using Spotify has actually helped me find more new music. Because when I was in high school, I would use Last FM. Last FM was this like really cool service that you could do. Like they had a little program that integrated into Fubar 2000. Like that's the music player I've been using for like the last like 15 years. Like that's how we play all the music for the stream. Like right now, we're, like a Future Lab for Volume 1 of Blue Archive. It's playing right there in Fubar 2000. That's what they had that scrobbling service that lets you listen to music and then it's like find things that are similar to it. That's how I found like a lot of new music or like newer artists to listen to. Oh wait, this is Future Lab. This is the crafting music. Even the crafting music in Blue Archive is good. That's just like a testament to how good those artists are in that game. I'm so sick of you. Ooh. I didn't even get hit by the laser. I got mentally touched by the side of it. Oh, I'm getting mad. Hate these dudes. Damn near unlimited range. Well, my dad also introduced me to a lot of like prog rock as well, because he likes that a lot. So I grew up listening to like Yes, Iron Tarkus. He likes Pink Floyd a lot too. He also really likes Genesis, and I really like Genesis too. Like one of my favorite artists ever is Phil Collins, and I always feel really bad about having to miss out on. He did a tour he was doing a tour in 2020, and obviously like I couldn't go to it because, you know, COVID and everything like that happened. And he was going to be on tour, like, coming by right by my birthday. And I wanted to go see it, and obviously that wasn't going to happen. So I was really sad about that. Because Phil Collins is, like, fucking 80-something years old, and I don't think he tours anymore. Like, when he dies, I will be very sad. I love his music so much. His time in Genesis, his solo work, man does it all. Yeah, Rush is very good too. Here's a really cool story I have for Rush. When my dad was working at this one place, they would assign uniforms to you and everything like that. Like they had numbers assigned to them. He had one of his uniform numbers said on there like 2112, and then he had in the car he had Rush's album 2112 in there, and I was like, look, Dad, your uniform number like there matches the Rush album, and he's like, it does. Oh, I never realized that. That was actually I like that a lot. That's what helped me remember the name of that album, because that has like a really weird but relevant experience. I still cannot believe that Neil Peart is no longer among us. But then you have to remember that like those guys are at least like they were in their late 70s when Neil died, and they're going to be like dying off within the next like 10 to 15 years. It sucks to think about, but it's like that's the inevitability. I honestly haven't listened to a lot of the music for Nikki in the first place, because it's like uh, I just haven't. I don't play the game in the first place. Because actually, here's a cool thing about it. I have the game, like it's been installed. I played the game when Red Hood came out, and I haven't touched it ever since. Because it's like, it has like touch and drag controls, and they integrated that into the PC client, and I really, really don't like that. Because I hate it when it has like massive amounts of mouse control. I have to like click and hold to do stuff. I'm like, no, I don't. Ever since I like stopped playing Diablo or like Path of Exile, I don't want anything to do where I have to hold a mouse button down or anything like that. You better have controller integration or I'm not playing the game. Like that's like Nikki would be something that I have to play on like my phone. But even though most of like the Nikki gameplay experience is just putting it on auto and letting it sort out until a certain point you have to manual. But in terms of that though, I hear there's something going on with that game as of late. Like they've had some bad news to say that. Ow, ow, oh, my hair's caught. Oh my god, caught in the hair tie. I heard Nikki's got some problems going on, to say the least. Like right now, they got some shit going on. I don't know, but I guess like the Chinese server, they have like their whole version. They have supposedly like the quality of life issues that have been just like, oh wow, these are amazing. The people on the global server have been like clamoring for these for years, but the Chinese server gets it. But they also have the other half of it being, what was it? It was faster load times and a whole bunch of other stuff. But the faster load time thing got me because man, that's actually that's a really good thing, because as these games like grow over time, like the one thing I really liked about Action Taimanin, it's very lightweight. I think it's like 7 gigabytes at this point. But like as soon as you click like tap to enter, it loads in like less than 10 seconds. I have no idea what causes these games to like load so slowly. Because it's like I haven't played Zenless Zone Zero in a while, because every time I warm it up, it takes like a solid minute to get there. Like this is garbage, man. Like it got more good stuff, but the thing is but to make Nikki load so fast on the Chinese server, they removed a ton of stuff, because obviously the story in that game is about government reform. So obviously the homies in Tiananmen Square don't like that. So they take out a whole bunch. They've like rewritten the story, like changed all the women and stuff like that, removed characters. So the game loads faster, but it also has less in the first place to load. So, oh yeah, Giggles Frontline 2 is a game that is 40 gigabytes and loads as fast as Action Taimanin. Why can't more games do that? What is so hard about like making the game load quickly? Like you don't even need to put it on an SSD or anything like that. It already loads so fast. Though I think I actually ended up moving AT to my solid state drive because because it has this god awful persisting glitch where if you play it on hard disk, when it has to load assets, it has to like it's got to spin up the disc slightly, and it causes the game to lag like for like half or a quarter to half a second. Oh, it's so oh, it's annoying. Well, I mean, Blue Archive's last update, the loading time for it has gone from I think like 45 seconds to 20, which is really nice. Because usually, like, I play Blue Archive like one time a day. Like, I'm not ranking it hard or anything like that anytime soon. What I usually just do is just like I play it before I go to bed. Like, I'll go read a story event or like do my dailies in there, so I can just keep moving along. Like the last time I played it, like earlier this week, I had to play it 2 times in one day, so I could actually start leveling up my cafe. Because my account's like level 75, and I only just now have cleared, I think, the section 18 for missions. Like I just do not do that. Like I log in my 1 time a day, I sweep my events, I read a little bit, and that's it. Super Hina RPG has been like a massive slog, to say the least, and it's like I really like what it does in terms of like, okay, we get to see the characters walk around Kivodos and everything, but it's like, dude, this fucking sucks to play. I don't know why. I do wonder what Lanzang is going to play like though, because if she shares she even looks like she shares animations with Shiranui and Lapis, so it's like, is it more the same? They have another. It's like we already had Super Hina RPG. Now we got fucking Super Saiya RPG as well. It's like, what the fuck? Like, even this is the first time around like I've actually done this before. Like I'm doing these missions and they fucking suck. Because it's like, man. Because controlling Hina in the game is like, it is so terrible to do. Because like you have to, it's like the tap and turn. No, it's not tap and turn. It's like hold and turn. And Hina's like turning speed is like right out of Dota, but with like none of the responsiveness. So it's like it's actively annoying me. Like I just want to talk to them. I just want to talk to Akko. I just want to talk to like these like the people in the classroom, and it's like they are in a like the activation radius for like talking to people is a cone, not a circle. And it's like I hate it. Oh, is the Super Saiya RPG, is that one for is like the Metal Gear 1 for decaggramation? Because they have the decaggramation event running in JP right now. Yeah, it's a cone, because like I was playing it last night and I was getting really frustrated because I needed to talk to someone like Ibuki, because she like, Ibuki got hurt. I got a dog band-aid. Look, it looks like Kana. Oh wow, it's so funny. And then she does that, and it's like, you need to be like in a very tight cone to actually go talk to them. And then I have to go talk to what's her face from the Compton wagon, who picks up the bodies from like events and stuff. And it's like, it's a cone. It's like, it's not a circle. It's like, suck cock. I hate you. Will Lan have a healing move? It's like, I wonder, because it's like, did she have a healing move during when we fought her in the first place? That's another question I wonder. We'd have to fight her again, actually. You know, we probably could do that right now, because we've been farming the event pretty well. Oh yeah, that's right. The next event for for English is the what's it called? The train is it's not the Shupogaki train. That's gonna be in like October, but it's the hot spring train event or whatever it is. That's like the first. That's like the first introduction we get to probably my favorite song in the whole game, which is Toke 9 Train. I love that. It is so good. That's the perfect combination of hard style for that game. 13K. We'll need more later. Because like I imagine like she'll have integrate sand. Like Lanzang, she's gonna integrate sand into just about everything she does. She'll be like ground Shiranui. Because it's like the more that I think about it, it's like she is going to share and it's gonna suck, but I will learn to live. I'm gonna have to. It's just annoying, but it's like if she shares, so it's like, come on, shoot her so she can get out of there. Because like they have she uses a staff. It's like I can't even imagine just like what it's going to be like, because they're going to show off like she's going to be a playable like in 2 weeks, which is at like the beginning of the month for June. Gouda, could you imagine what it was like to play Release Shiranui, who was absolutely garbage to play? Super Mom out here is in a much better state of affairs than when she was 6 years ago. She was fucking crap. Same with Murasaki too. All right, we need to raise the roof and shake your booty. She fucking sucks. She sucked then. She's better now, but it's like she sort of feels like she swings so slowly on her basic string, and it's like I hate it. It's like it's what keeps me from wanting to play her more often and upgrade her, because it's like I hate the basic string. Her nukes and everything like that are really fun to use because they hit so hard in the first place. And then you have stuff like, okay, congratulations, now we're just fucked in the first place. Like what is it? It's not Yugen Goku. It's Shinen Shishoku. That's like my favorite move for her, because it's just like it's range agnostic spears that home in on the enemy, and you just like go to work. Like I certainly commend the people that have like taken it to the point where it's like they can do it, but it's like just it takes so much work to really like move her along, because she's so slow. I do enjoy Pretty Lady, but it's like it's very hard, because it's fucking. I would like in most cases I would rather play Asagi or like Sakura, because they just move that much faster. And even then, in most cases I'd end up probably just picking like Astaroth or something. Yeah, like the extreme dodges are they're really fun to use, because you really feel a difference in terms of like turning the tide of a fight when you activate those. Especially her clones and the spears. If you could run them together, boy, that would actually be really fun to do. But they haven't done much with her recently, besides like they're rerunning her a Golden Pass costume for her right now, but it's like they haven't done too much outside of her renewal lately. I would honestly say that she is like Rinko, and like she needs a renewal of a renewal, because it just didn't feel enough in terms of like improving her. Like with Rinko, it's like I want you to be better. I want these legacy characters to be good, because this is honestly what people come to the game for. I mean, they come in other ways, but it's like in the game here, it's like people play because of Asiago or Sakura or Yukikaze, and they kind of suck. Well, I don't know. Asagi's is like, she still works. She's just a bit slow. It also doesn't help, though, Avalon, in the fact that it's like they give all the top tier characters such a varied move set, or like they're self-synergistic, or they have team benefits. It's like they make the new characters fun because they aren't tied down because of old stuff. I've said it once and I'll say it again. They changed Ingrid's moveset. They can sure as hell do it again. Oh, here's a weird thing about it. I think what is it, in Blue Archive? They recently just released. They had a banner, I think, like what, about 2 weeks ago, where it was Kikyu Yukari and some other girls from Hyakureku-ren. Those girls in the first place, and obviously they just released Chapter 5 in Japan. And I was wondering about that. It's like, dude, what is this fucking elastic to win meta now? There's like they've been releasing tons and tons of those characters as of late, because Shupos are they are both elastic. Aoba isn't. Kisaki is elastic. The Hyakureku-ren girls, they're elastic too. All of them are actually. Swimsuit Himari or something like that, or whatever her name is. She's elastic and is like one of the top units for it. It's like, dude, they're pushing this meme color. I'm like, what is going on here? What the fuck is happening? I'm very glad though that the term legacy character stuck, because it makes a lot of sense. Because it's like they've never actually called them that in any of their official materials, but it just makes sense to call them legacy characters. Oh, I put my foot on the back of my leg, and it's like, wow, that toe is still sore. Oh, it's gonna be shitty tomorrow. I mean, honestly, it does feel like they are learning over time. They've figured out what works and what doesn't. But I hope they bring in some like, we have just gotten volume 2 of the archive itself, which is good. I'm glad that we have it. But does that mean like we're not going to be getting those events anymore as reruns? I guess I don't want that to happen, because it's like those are good supporters. Those are good supporters in the early game. But more of the stuff that people wanted has been ran again. Like if they do a volume 3 for archive, I'll have all of those, and in fact most people will. You know, they haven't released an Asagi costume in probably almost a year. Like a new Asagi costume, because right now we have World Tour, and they had that. Like, when was the last time that Miss Asiago has had a costume? I am inherently biased towards Miss Hawkart Ninja Lady, but it's like, come on. She hasn't gotten shit. I'm sure like the guy who does what is it, the costumes reporters or whatever, that determines like how many characters actually have costumes versus the top ones. I think Rinko has taken the top spot now in terms of most costumes, but Miss Asiago is not far behind. But it's like, where is it? I want some. I bet Ragnarok really did made pretty decent money. Well, it's also the same situation with I imagine this is the same situation with Saika, because Saika got her Golden Pass outfit really fast, and she also had, like, I think it was within a month of her releasing as a new character, we got her limited package. Like, it happened really, really fast from what I remember, because it usually takes like a couple months for it to happen, or at least for this modern cycle that they're going for. They put a new one out for the newest character 2 months after they release. I wish they would rerun events 2 at a time or something. It would certainly be nice, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe they're still trying to put out the fires of it probably differs with like timing situations and stuff. Well, last month we had a Rin limited package, so they probably wanted to finish that up and put that on the May cycle. Did you see that? They split up and dodged all of the effects in the first place. Insane. Duh, duh. They certainly have helped Shiranui over time, like, a lot. They really put the time in her. I think out of almost, they really helped her out in terms of like a lot of legacy characters. Like, she's one of the first people to share. They've given her support in terms of weapons. Like, she's one of the few characters that has a limited outfit and set in all 3 colors. So it's like they certainly care about her, because she probably makes a lot of money. Like, we haven't had, I think, like a Yukikaze thing in like forever and a day, even though we just had like the clone arc, if you could call it an arc. See, I'm trying to time it when I use like the frost blade attack. So when it makes the impact against the boss, I activate the supporter because it won't kill. Swing, swing, swing. Look out, we've got my Orcish Bowmasters out on the field. Don't start drawing cards now. Maybe they're going to start doing this more often, where it's like every other month in terms of like a limited package series, where since we had Rin last time, they're going to be putting out well, next month is a renewal month too. So the first half of the month will be, what do you call it? It'll be renewal content, whoever it's going to be. and then it's gonna for the next part it's gonna be like that weapon series stuff. Because next week also we're gonna be getting a newsletter again. I didn't do it last time for May because I had to work that Saturday, and I was not gonna come home and do that. Because if anything, July, yeah, July is the next character release. No, that's June. It's actually next month. August is the one after that. I'm literally losing track of time because I was like, we're talking about Lanzang earlier about being playable, and it's like, oh yeah, next month's gonna be a renewal. I don't even know what the hell's going on anymore. I mean, I wish they make us care about Sue more because she's actually like a really fun character. That's it. It's July, that's the one. But then it's like July is another like really stacked month for me because like most of June I'm going to be gone on vacation. So like I really like that though. Like the fact that it's like they gave like Sue that's a little bit of support with Lanzang is one, it's a really cool lore note, and two, it's actually like they're introducing a new concept into the game. They're obviously making it a favorable one in people's eyes with the fact that it's like, oh, we're getting a Lanzang, it's a strong supporter, and it works in tandem with the character. I'm like, nice, it's good. Why is she second in command of the task force? Because she's an OC character and allows us to get into the Chinese Union for thematic reasons. We need to go to the gacha. I'm hitting this. Okay. Mary certainly doesn't need to be stuck in NPC jail. She seems like she's like a... I will maintain this theory that I've read and I've done a little bit more thinking about, in the fact that it's like there has got to be like voiceover stuff or like character rights or whatever regarding this regarding Mary, that they have never ever bothered to use her again. Like they just don't want to do it because it's like it's probably too much hassle or whatever. It doesn't make sense because it's like, why would they not want to use Mary? She's very popular. She's a potion character, so people will immediately love her. So it's like, it's no surprise to me that they're their own worst enemy. I think Croesus ended up moving to like Blue Archive or something because I think he was actually already playing Blue Archive in the first place. Him with his Affection 100 heirs or something. No, he likes the Braddies. I think he does. So it's like he's a big Shupo fan. If anything, he's got a Kisaki. He's not Kisaki. No, Kisaki's like top tier though. She's a good girl. Oh, what's up, Grits? How you been? I mean, Jeff gets it right there. They bring out Asagi as the heavy hitter whenever they need an I win card. Because, you know, it's like with Superman. Because obviously Superman, he'll just win. He's the I win card. But they need to make him like... They make him fight internal struggles. They make him human when he's obviously... He's not. Sue's okay. She's just in a bad situation. I've just been saving my materials in Blue Archive so I can do a day one, or at least a day 1 or 2, getting Rio to 50. Because I haven't been playing long enough to accumulate enough materials to get someone to 100 yet. Like for the most part, I've been working on Haruka because that is a character I never expected to actually like very much in Blue Archive is Haruka. I think she's great. The only one I've ever gotten to UE 50 though, which is great. I love her a lot. What a cute girl. Well, I mean, it also doesn't help the fact that they don't humanize Sue very much. Like, this is literally in the first time in, like, probably, what, 5 years? No, they have Sue Jing Lei's day off, and even then it wasn't exactly about her. Like, this is the most humanizing thing that they've done with her, which is making Lanzang, the Chinese Union affiliate, like, is involved with Sue. So it's like, that's good. We actually get to learn stuff about her because obviously Sue is not going to reveal that to us ourselves. We have to learn that from somebody else. Because Asagi just goes over there with Toki wo Tomer and just punches a hole in somebody, and the fight's over. There was never, they never stood a chance. She told him to sit down. Because one of my favorite, I guess, good endings in the Taimanin series is that in Taimanin Yukikaze 2, when, what is it? I forget what his name is. It's, what's his face? When they're the main guy protagonist in Taimanin Yukikaze 2, when you go the Rinko route and you're, he's getting it on with Shizuru, you find out Shizuru has like a tracker on her, and he takes it out and if you choose to take out the tracker, they find out that they're being spied on, and it's like, no, it's not a tracker, it's the thing that's like causing Shizuru to get like all hot and horny and everything like that. If you take that out of her and you find out like, oh my god, this is where they're doing these things, and when you do that, they inform Asagi and Sakura and the rest of the team, and they go over there to the school, bulldoze down to the basement, and they have Asagi in there, and she kills everybody. Like as soon as they just tell Asagi that, like, okay, here it is, we're going in there and we're going to kill everybody, and that's what happens. Literally, the game ends there. It's the Eve chip. That's it. Because when that happens, it's like as soon as they find that, the story ends. That's it. Like, it tells you, like, okay, dude, go back and try again. Next time, make sure you keep it in there so you can progress the story. It's a non-standard game over, even though it's, like, the best possible thing that could have happened. Because I remember this, in that part of the game where it's like, okay, they're in the basement, and, like, Asagi's got her arms folded, and, like, Sakura's making a stupid face, but they're just, like, punching holes through walls, destroying everything, slicing people in half. It's like, very good. This is very interesting. It's a very pragmatic approach, but obviously, a pragmatic approach is what this game is, what Action Taimanin is. A sexual approach is what those games are for. How much do I have left? 47? That's like 3 boxes. Ah, damn it. This one has just a bunch of breading. Enough jalapenos in there. Yeah, that's the one thing about Action Taimanin. The girls actually win, and they're mostly competent. Like with the VNs themselves, the player have to put them in bad situations, so the story can progress. Because I think a lot of these, from what I remember, because I know in Kengoku Academy, if you choose a certain option in the beginning, the story gets a non-standard game over because you expose the plot against them or whatever, and they just like it's game over for the player. That also happens in what's it called? In Kengoku Senken 1. I think in each one of those games they have that sort of thing too, where it's like the plot gets exposed and you can just like fuck the whole thing up and the game ends. Let me clean those up. Win in the battle arena. Play the battle arena. Complete events. Total War. Hello, Tokiko. It's good to see you again. You ready to do the thing? You ready to do the same thing we do every week? All right, I got Rosengarten. I need to put the supporter on there. Yeah, you do play the bad guy. Well, I mean, it's like actually in the Taiman Nasagi games, you're as the girls. In all the other titles, though, you are the bad guy. You are the horrible person trying to conspire against the haughty ladies. I used my big head. I'm very smart. You would never ever believe it, but I am. Because I mean, the girls aren't exactly like stupid. They let themselves get put into these horrible positions. There we go. This is a perfect time to do it. We'll put IcyHot Mom in there. The defensive down is not good. Not good there. Good. Hell no. Hell no. Taimanin Shimura. Oh wait, here's something I just saw recently. Look at this. Has the art, like, have they always done this? Because from what I remember, like, they would shrink the art down to fit within within the parameters, or at least have the eyes visible below the name. Because it's like, why? It's weird. Crystal World. Ooh, that's... You know what that reminds me of? Reminds me of S-Death from Akame ga Kill. It has been 11 years since I've watched that, and I wholly maintain that was one of the worst experiences I've had watching anime ever. That was terrible. I like S-Death a lot, though. That was like, oh yeah, she's a winner. That's a winner for me. S-Death was the real... Yeah, you got exactly right. S-Death was the real winner. Like, everything good happened to her. But it's like... I feel like they got kind of rushed at some point. because I remember in like the first 4 or 5 episodes, it's like it plays like your typical shonen situation. Like you got the wires guy, you have the guy who has like the headband that sees stuff. Because it looks like it was supposed to be some sort of like magical tools sort of anime, where it's like the mystical treasures that when you equip them or wear them, they do these fancy things and everything like that. Because I remember when they introduced S-Deaths, specifically, because S-Deaths one is where she's like, the military is like, we need your cunning power and anger and sadistic nature. It was very beneficial to us. We award you this great power because we know you can contain it. Because what it was is like the blood of this ice beast or something like that, which when consumed gives the user the ability to control ice in great regards. And obviously, she uses ice, and that's what happened. They gave a lot of detail to her, and they actually made her really likable compared to the rest of the cast. Because I remember, like, later on, like, it's the last, like, 2 or 3 episodes. I think it's, like, Leona or something. She's running away, and she's trying to catch somebody. And then she just gets shot in the stomach. And, like, I think she dies at that point. I'm like, what are you talking about? What the hell is this? This is fucking terrible. Oh, we're talking about Akame ga Kill. That's, because I remember that, because, like, because Ragnarok reminds me of S-Death a lot. And I actually like S-Death. It makes me wonder how she was in the manga. Let's get started. She took away Tatsumi's corpse with her when she croaked. Oh, very cool. What a very strange show. $500 at 30. That's good. We're aligned. Okay. We're poised for 2. Wow, look at that. It's like, dang, this is going good. Come on. Ooh, it's 3-6. Yeah, baby. Go, go, go. Go, baby, go. Whoop 'em good. Go, girls, go. Defend her. I've never seen the Sakura, like, activated ability of that. Just, like, do that before. Because I know there's, like, you can do body blocking and push enemies to do stuff, but I've never seen like the activated ability of that supporter do that before. It's honestly insane. Good. Yeah, 2-3. We could have had more essentially, but no, that's not happening. Ooh, nice copycats. Oh, I remember earlier this week. I remember I saw a picture for Blue Archive about on the Japanese server. They showed various people who reported that they had a 100 affection characters, and like it showed like various people like okay like people have Azusa like 11 of them at 100, and like there's 8 Rios at 100 or something, or like 22, there's like 40 Hoshinos at 100, but it's like it was leaps and bounds like Mika. Mika has no alts, nothing like that. And obviously she has such a very important role in Eden Treaty and lots of other stuff too. Mika's also just really likable as well. But the thing is, though, it's just like they had that, and there's like 113 people who have reported they have a level 100 affection Mika. And I was like, that is insane, to say the least. Like it's not even close. Like I barely even see people on like global server, at least for North America. There's barely any people I see with 100 banners. Well, I know Mika's very good because it's like I've used her whenever I need stuff for like. I think she's what is it? She's piercing damage and she's heavy armor as well. Mika's also just like a really cool character in general. I really like her a lot. It makes me actually sad that like when they did the Hardcore Hoshino and Fat Shiroko when they released, they reran Mika at the same time. I tried to get Mika, but I did not have enough resources to get her. So I just stuck with Terror and Hardcore. But it's like, when I finally played Eden Treaty, I was like, oh man, I like Mika. She's so cute. Yeah, she is Gorilla Woman because she's just like she's punching the hole. She punches a hole in the wall. She just like throws buildings and like concrete everywhere. Like she is strong. Because they have there's that really nice little like promo video they did with her and the rest of Eden of the Tea Party. And it's a Shiggy. He's holding the baseball bat. She swings it, and like the force of the wind breaks the glass. No, I think it cracks the glass. Actually, it's just like it's a testament to her strength. I think there were like some some sea monkeys or some Japanese players. They calculated how fast Mika has to be swinging in order for the air pressure to crack glass like that. It's something. It's probably I think like what, and it's in the nature of like several hundred miles an hour to do it. But it's like knowing Mika, that's just like that's child's play to her. Wind god, Fumijika. Well, we don't need that. We need where is it? No, we need all damage. At least for this. Yeah, like it's a brute strength situation because Mika, this character, she's known to be inherently extremely strong. Like there's no doubt in anybody's mind that she's able to just like, if she put her mind to it, she could solo a whole bunch of stuff, and she's very resilient. They make her out to be this absolute paragon of strength, and she lives up to it, to say the least. Astaroth, honey, the fight is over there. You have to go to them. You have to go to the enemy. I put the wrong weapon on Ragnarok, and we're not going to make any points. I just realized that. It's like, oh, that's not going to do it. I put the wrong weapon. I need to put my 2-5 on there so I can make meaningful damage. Now let's just put like... No, we need deep freeze. Because I was like, Ragnarok, you're not doing anything. Girl, you need help. She will go when she's good and ready. She keeps moving back. It's like, I don't want you to move back. You're not I'm blanking on the name right now. You're not I'll get it when it happens. My mind will realize who this character is. You're not Mirabelle Astaroth. You can't just stand 20 miles away and not do anything. What is this? I get that she stays away, but it's like, this is so ass. Yeah, because I remembered eventually. It's like Mirabelle's the one that her and they both share this behavior when you have AI playing them, is that they'll they go move back and forth out of the range. Wait, does that forfeit that? Okay. The fire seat story was really good because it's like it actually shows off the fact that that she's incredibly powerful. Not just like incredibly powerful, she's very driven, to say the least. Like if she sees something she likes, or it's like she just wants to do something, she's going to do it. Like whatever she puts her mind to, she'll just do it. And she exuberates so much heat in the first place, she just melts through like steel walls and everything like that. Quite literally nothing gets in her way. Let's see. Oh no, we don't need that. We need blue. There we go. We'll use Cyaneo. Because we need to get 1,000,000 points. Because I like to aim for the 1,000,000 because it's a nice even. I get all my rewards. I think I actually get all the rewards from like 400,000 points, but it's like it's not enough. We should always be striving to be the best that we can be. I mean, when you think about it, for them to just sit there and just like go poof and combust from her raw presence alone, that is a pretty extreme heat, to say the least. And it sucks. Like I don't have Sora. Let's actually use Sora, because she actually could probably do it. Evil Huntress. Of course she is. She's an evil vanquisher. Here's Miss Sora, the Vanquisher. Increase damage, increase penetration. Because, you know, that's just what she does. She's just gonna, like, blow your head straight off. It's me, Sora. I'm going to spam my same 2 skills and just totally floor the person. I need blue. No, she's protect. I was like, oh, could I use that one? That was nice. Could I do that? Could that work? I wonder if they can actually do that. One day, Sora, one day you will get your buddy in the game and it's gonna be great. You can take your ears off. You can take the tails off, which is surprising to say the least. You can even take the mask off. You can't change her hair, which is weird. Oh, she looks like Kikyu in this. Like with her default costume, it's like, oh, she just kick you now. Miss kick you in the fucking nuts. Because when you use her regular clothes, like, where's the brown one? Oh, she has like a black and red one or something like that, and she looks like Wakamo. Let's try that. I was just so you can do whatever the hell you want, baby, because you're the fucking best. Oh, that's right. I spent some time and actually build build penetration for some of these, because thanks to the that two set that the multi formation equip thing, that has actually been quite nice to making climbing more enjoyable, because you can now equip up to like 20% penetrate, like between 22 to 28%. It's like 22 to 30% penetration, just on formations alone. So it's like it's been really helpful, because like I think like what this is this if you max these out it's 5%. If you run 2 it's 10. So it's like it's nice. It certainly takes a load off. Like she doesn't need this. It's for machines. Next week is machine, so we'll end up having to equip this back to Spinel in about 2 weeks. Ridge Racer. Hello, it's me, Miss Kick You in the Nuts. I do wish you could hide Ragnarok's horns. Or at least... No, we could go one step higher. Give us the ability to hide them, and give us the ability to dye them. Dark Flame. So the last one was a rerun. Let's see. I don't know, because that's my I just literally do not remember, because that was the one that they ran before they wanted to put out Phantasma, because I remember that happening. And it was actually really worthwhile to do so, because it was really nice information about Phantasma and actually made her pretty likable. It's the same thing with her limited outfit in the supporter too. Kind of wish they would do stuff like that more often. $199. Are you out of your mind? Well, I certainly figured that Azusa would totally lead the way in terms of score, because I have her a whole hell of a lot more built. But it also goes to show that just how much damage Sora does. Like, this is a 1-5 version of her renewal weapon. Like, no enchants, no nothing. And it's sitting there, it's like, it actually beat out, fully kitted out Ingrid and everything like that. So it just goes to show, like, if this, like, was at its fullest potential, it could have worked. The Mystery Woman was actually someone they introduced specifically for that event. It's supposed to be, like, related to, like, in a thematic sense towards Phantasma. So it's like, that's what they're doing with it. They gave her a 3D model and everything, so I was wondering, like, maybe one day they'll do something with her. I don't know. I have more copies of that. Yeah, I actually have enough to actually get a 5.5 version of that. I'm not. Maybe I would pick that up because it's a direct upgrade to the arena weapon. But they also don't have to deal with the fact that since like Mirabelle wants particles so badly, I don't want to put that on her because it makes her use her weapon skill more often in an AI setting. So it's actually like a detriment to put it on there, which is not good. You know who could really use a renewal? Aina. Aina certainly could do with one. Because while she is, like, very capable, she's kind of hard locked into the critical world. And that's about it. There just isn't too much for her in that capacity. Like, outside of that, it's like if I want to use her in, like, VR or something, it doesn't turn out very well. Like, she's a death by 1,000 cuts character, and she's like the absolute queen of time attack. Ugh. But it's like, what do you guys think? Do you think that Aina could actually deserve to be having a renewal or something? Because I feel it. She could use a bit of a tune-up. Mirabelle, you are so much fun. I love giant chocolate lady who just runs up on a motherfucker and just shoots him in the face with missiles. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a whole bunch of Sidewinder missiles and shoot them right in your fucking face. Because like certainly Aina does not exactly need like full on rework or something that makes her like go from 0 to hero in terms of like meta viability. She just needs like a little bit of a cleanup. Because she's always felt really good to play. But it's just also like hard for me to think like what could she actually need? Yeah, take that, you stinky gremlin. You nasty ninny, get out of here. Get out of here. Don't give him his jacket. Get out of here. You just got beat up by the black baby. Oh my god. You make it heavy arms? You make it heavy arms? No, it's metal arms glitching the system. I'd say I make it more like the colors they use for Power Dolls. Because like Power Dolls is this like strategy RPG for like I think what is it, the PC 98 or something. That was pretty fun. Bang bang! Look, we were talking earlier about Sue. She's got immense viability. She's a good girl, and then we just watch her eat a missile to the face and couldn't handle all that muscle. What is it? Macho Man Mirabelle Savage. She looks like Conan the Barbarian when you wear her with the Hawaiian outfit. Oh yeah, all right out of Volume 5. Nice. I love it. It's sad the Shanghai Jing girls are just like limited to only 2 event stuff. And then we have Hyakuraka and those girls get their own chapter. What is this? They don't eat. She doesn't eat enough milk. She needs enough beef. She needs to look like Foxy Grandma over here. Oh no, Grandma's fallen and she can't get up. It's such an easy joke to make because like Inagi's like fucking like 100 years old or something. So it's like it's just so easy. Let's make an old dated reference to an old character. There we go. That's funny. The fuck did he send me that for? Big belly gassy alpha? What the fuck is that? Dude, it's always an event when Foxy Grandma gets herself a new CG. Like, what is it? You gotta imagine. You gotta imagine like the freaky Sonic GIF when it's like, oh baby, that's the ticket right there. That's the fucking shit that I like to see. Ooh, that's a good color. Kablam, kablam. She dropped the ball. Nice job there, Eleanor. It was recently teased. It's like, oh man, where's my Foxy Grandma ASMR CD? Where's that? They released Asiago. They got Micah. They got Shiranui. Ice Bitch. Some other fifth thing. I don't know. More of those, please. They obviously don't sell as well as Asagi does, but it's like, man, we need more of those in our life. Because they are. If there's anything Lilith is really good at, they have made like some pretty sweet drama CDs to say the least. Though they are kind of stuck in the past where more modern ones, they typically will have the transcript in the file itself. Kiara, that's it. That's what I was thinking of. Because it's like, well, obviously Ragnarok doesn't have hers, or I would have bought it. Or I certainly would have bought it. Like Foxy Grandma has a lot going on that I really like, but it's the fact that it's like she's death by 1,000 cuts, and her most viable thing is like the Critic Killer build, which you need like a whole bunch of limited gear for, and even then it's still kind of lackluster. Like I certainly do try a lot to find like places I can use her efficiently at, but it's like she is more or less like the supportive role. Wow, dude, I did not want to get matched with this guy. Because what I want to do is I want to find I want to try to get to 7,000. Can you dig it? There we go, Roxas. Roxas. Well, I mean, it never flopped in Japan. You can go play it on the other side where it's actually like it's less fun. It sucks. You have to play Princess Connect, and it's not even that fun as Princess Connect. It's pre-con. Let's speed this up. Go get him, Shisui. Go get him. Go get him. Oh my god, there we go. Roxas. Oh, now we gotta face Shisui. And already is Arzo below half health. Oh, go, 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 Shisui, go, go. Oh my god, oh my god, we're turning it around. We're turning it around. Oh, exciting. Oh, oh, 600,000 health. Oh, baby. Damn it. We could have had him. We could have had him. Look at that. She wasn't even using her correct supporters. She was whooping ass. That's my girl. That's why you're the anchor of this team, Shisui. That's why you're the best. You're the real hero. Where is the supporter? I know I have this. Where is it? What the fuck, are you kidding me? I have the supporter. I don't have the weapon. Or did I put it on something else? There's no way. There's no... It's locked. It has to be. I could never have destroyed that. Oh, there she is. We need... What do I want for this? Yeah, why not? I just realized we could have put the other weapon on what's your face? No. I had a second HP boosting supporter. There it is. I need to put that on Machine Head. Go get him, Shisui. Using the weapon skill supporters and Valiant Sigurd. So how, oh, it's like, what, we have like 3 supporters that mess around with weapon skills. Because that same sort of combo, Jeff, actually works really well with Inage. Because she has a weapon that actually modifies that stuff in the first place. And it's actually, she's much more capable of using it too, because it takes less particles for it to happen in the first place. It's cost effective. That's what it is. Oh, that's right. We can equip 2. We can equip 2 effects. Ooh, baby. 2. Oh, there you go. Max HP bonus. Free bonuses, baby. Too violent to allow in for Taimanin and Asagi. Oh, are you serious? That is weird. Because it's like, that would honestly be a really good place to advertise in Anime North. To do something like that, but I was like, what are you talking about? It's like too violent. I guess the what is it? Not the nature, but the the content of the series in the past really lives to it to this day. So they'll let them bring. They won't bring in the TA content, but it's like everything else is it's fair game. I mean, you could certainly bring in other more violent content, but I guess the name brings in so many other thoughts in the first place. My roommate's out here glazing up Courage the Cowardly Dog. He's just like, kids these days don't got good TV no more. And then it's like talking about like, Courage the Cowardly Dog, that's got storytelling, that was good. It's like, okay. All right, bud. It's like a mysterious Mr. Enter out there. We kind of do, to say the least, because it does affect like the kind of content that you can actually bring over there to anime conventions. Because here's a really fun story that I like. That's awesome. At the anime convention I typically like to go to, which is Anime Crossroads here in good old Indiana. Me and my friend, we went over there. This guy had some doujin content over there in the corner at the vendors room, and it's like neither like I was the one who was old enough to buy that sort of stuff, but my friend wasn't. But it's like guy didn't even bother anyways, and we both bought stuff. I still have that. I think I actually have it in like a filing cabinet in my back in my old house, and it's like I have it there, and I'm like I still remember that because it's like I work in a job now where it's really important to make sure people are who they say they are and of a proper age. And it's like, man, that guy really should have paid attention more often. But it was like, we bought a lot of stuff. We certainly paid him. So I guess that worked out. I mean, that even then, the doujin scene for Taimanins is actually kind of, I want to say, lackluster. Because it certainly is. Oh, that's a good outfit. That's a good design for Rin. Good job, dude. Because it certainly isn't something that you can't find normally in like in the games, or even like RPGX itself. I'll do one for like the all purple series. Good job. I'm very glad someone is actually using my combination of the icicle spear and snowstorm and snowfield, because it's like it's really really devastating because you can't move. You can't move at all. Yeah, it hinders a lot of growth. It probably is what hinders so much growth in the West in the first place with it. Because it's like, I guess it's too good. The rape content is too good, so it's like they can't let it to get past Dark Slick Shores. Does she have that equipped? Yeah, she's got Nature's Light. Light of explosion. We don't need that. Piercing dash, crystalline eyes. Sour grapes. Of course, it's like I can only imagine how hard it was to convince like Google in the first place. It's like, all right, we want the Taimanin franchise to come over here to the Western market. It's like, okay, we'll allow it. Whoa, buddy. You already said yes. No takesy backsies. Can't do that there, bud. All right, we don't want none of this on our store. Yeah, take that, Emily. Yeah, if we ever let Sora get out of control, she's just gonna bowl us over with that one. I mean, but it's also the thing, it's like we certainly understand what the circumstances of the series are. We certainly wouldn't be here in the first place if we didn't know what the thing was going on behind the scenes. And in fact, it keeps everything interesting. It's good old-fashioned classic gatekeeping, to say the least. It's actually quite nice, and at least for modern sensibilities in certain situations. We got fucking Mirabelle coming in here like fucking goddamn Michael Jordan, gonna dunk on Tokiko. I do wish I had like the 5.5 version of her package weapon, because it's really good. It's like, it's honestly quite crazy in the first place, and I'm like, no. I just wanted for like that little bit more of like consistency, but it's also like, I don't need it, because obviously Mirabelle is flooring everything on God's green earth, just being her bad self. Even 10 years ago, the anime scene was certainly too different as well. Because I remember correctly, like Time Inasagi 3 released in like, I want to say, 2012 actually. I know it released like sometime when I was in high school, and we didn't even see it in English until I just graduated. And when I think about it, actually, as of I think it's Memorial Day weekend. No, it's actually like, no, it was today. No, I think actually like it was the last sort of weekend in the second last weekend in May. Is when I graduated high school 10 years ago. I can hardly believe it's 10 years ever since. Because I can hardly believe it, to say the least. It's like 10 years. 10 years. What the hell am I doing? But it's like, I mean, TA3 releases, and it's like obviously this big thing about it and everything. Like, oh man, it's the third installment of the Taimanin Asagi series. We got to get ourselves some copies because, I mean, even then it's like VNs were still that sort of prevalent and everything like that. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like VNs never really made too much money in the first place. They just fell off really hard in like the last 10 years because the format doesn't really lend itself very well to like usage, I guess. It's weird. Like Lilith and Interbrain are a VN company, so they understand how to like make it work in their favor. But it's like, I don't know, even when I read like more current VNs as of late, they certainly do a lot more stuff with them and still keep them thematically interesting. But then you go to something like the VNs of the yesteryear. Like I remember, I know I've certainly talked about it plenty, but it's like when I was reading Higurashi, that is written in like I think from what, like 2003 to 2005. It feels like it. They're very slow paced. Not a lot is happening. It's raw reading. It's like it's literally just a straight up a book. You just it's like a literally a fucking like a leapfrog book. And it's like press the enter key to hear Rika screaming. Press the enter key. It's like go to your glossary. Ooh, that's a bad word. Uh-oh. Satoko getting big money from her uncle. Wow. Stuff like that. It's a sort of genre that's limited itself by the way it is. But Avalon, you bring up something very interesting in the fact that it's like keeping that on your hard drive. Because that reminded me, I think it was 5 years ago that they removed the sale of publicly adult goods on eBay, because that's probably when eBay also had a payment provider change as well, and they had to update their content to reflect that. So that reminded me. It's like I wanted to, like a few weeks ago, I wanted to go look for what was it called? I wanted to go look up a Rangiku Dakimakura, and it's like there was a certain design I was looking for. I wanted to see if eBay had it in stock because they usually have these sort of things. And I looked it up, and I'm like, all right, do you have it? Do you have it? They did have it, but obviously they didn't show the picture. They only showed the face. So I was like, what do you do when you want to sell adult content but you want to don't do it? So it's like, and then he says like in the listing, it's like if you want to see the full picture of it. Just DM the person, and that's how they do it. And I started looking around further and further around, and I'm like, huh. So adult goods never left eBay. They just changed how they do business. They certainly evolved with the times. No, Avalon, you don't press enter. We're not supposed to. We don't want to hear Rika screaming. She's working very hard to realign her timelines. She does not need to feel more pain. What is Me-Side, though? Like, I've heard of the name, but I never bothered to look anything up about it. Because I, too, I'm becoming an old man, and I'm getting stuck in my ways. Because I looked it up in... Because I like sitting there reading my old style VNs where it's like I need to press enter and have them auto advance the plot by hitting the auto button. My version of fucking Higurashi did not have automatic advancement, or it didn't have the ability to adjust it. So it's like I would read it faster than it would. So I would just I had to manually hit the enter key for like 80 hours to do it. But I did not care. I loved every minute of it. It's so good. I don't want Rika to suffer anymore. I want her to succeed. I want her to win. I want her to beat the cycle. Almost there to 7,000. But more importantly, I was on eBay. I was like, I'm gonna look up, because like before they had the listing for before they changed the way they list stuff for adult content on eBay, I was looking it up and I was thinking like, I want to buy the 4-disc set of the Taiman and Asagi 1 OVA, and they would usually have the whole set for about like $80. Now each one of those discs goes for like $100 a piece, and the whole entire movie set is like $500 in some cases. It's like, I wouldn't say it's $500. It's just like the whole set's very expensive now, because I guess over time people have discovered it more often, and well, it certainly has risen up the price, to say the least. It makes it really, like, even if I go to somewhere like Mandarake on that website and I want to look up, like, they have like volume 3 and it's like a ton of money, and thanks to, I guess, the shipping changes they have in the US for import duty taxes, it's like, great, I can't use it. I can't buy the physical edition for it and then like actually pay, like, because the physical edition, since the yen is so weak, I'll be able to buy for pennies on the dollar, but then I'm end up paying the actual full retail price because of the fucking import duty. I mean, I that's the thing though. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll tell you a really cool story about a movie I made. Well, I mean, that's just putting it on a disc like that. It reminds me of when I got my first car. It was this old S10 that did not have the radio changed or anything like that. And it was before everything had Bluetooth. And it was still when we had like headphone jacks in the phones. So you could actually get a tape deck adapter for it. But the thing is, the default radio for a 2000 S10 does not have a cassette adapter, a cassette deck in it. So I had to learn how to burn my own CDs, and that's a lot of fun. I still have that whole binder in my room. It makes me very nostalgic. But in terms of those, like, downloading those movies in the first place, I remember when I was first learning how to like make editing work for videos, I did it on practice. I wanted to practice something. So I was like, I was reading on the good old the board for H on 4chan, and somebody did a color retouch for oh my goodness, for Dark Knight Ingrid. I downloaded the whole set, and it's like, they're really good. They're really vibrant looking colors. It's something that's like, wow, this is nice. And it still manages to maintain the look, all the grain and everything. So I was like, I like this. I'm going to use these. So they were, I think, in MP4 format, because that's what Vegas reads. So I imported them into there, and it's like, I wanted to practice something. So I gave myself a goal, which was, I want to make a compilation of from all four movies, and make them Ingrid only, because I like Ingrid a lot. So I learned how to practice, like, cutting things around, moving the footage, and setting things up and rendering so I could make a 100% version of the movies with just Ingrid. It's a compilation for it. And I did. I made it. I then uploaded it to Xhamster, and it had been made, and I made two versions. I made one for Sagi, and I made one for Ingrid. Both of them had stayed up for like many years. They're like the most successful videos on that channel. And then because most of the time, like, they didn't have subtitles, they didn't have anything like or they were just really poor quality versions. So it was just like they were the best versions on the site for the most part. And they showed because they were like the most viewed versions of those compilations. So when that happened, it's like it was like for years and years I forgot about it. And then it's like when I came back to there, one day, like the first one, they would take down some of my videos because I guess it's for like various reasons. But in like the last 3 years, the first one that got taken down of the 2 mega compilations was Asagi's because of the, I guess things had changed internally with the Xvideos site because Xvideos also manages Xhamster. They do that, and then it's like the content became too extreme, and they could not host it anymore. So Asagi's went down, and I didn't care. And then only within like the last year, the Ingrid video went down, and they were citing it's like, and then it's whatever. I forget what company it was. They sent me a copyright strike for using content like that, and I'm like, whatever. I won't fight it. I just want it to be over. I just did this for me to like learn how to do these things in the first place, and that's what happened. That compilation is just now gone, at least on that website. I have both, like the hard copy versions of those, so I'm not too worried about it. It got me to do this. It got me there to get the computer and actually go use it and do stuff with it. So that's more or less what I wanted to do. I just got to do it with something I love, which is my Taimanins. So yeah, if you've ever gone on Xhamster and watched the color corrected Black Knight Ingrid and like this Asagi supercut, that's mine. I made that one myself. But it also just goes to show like even like how many things have changed, at least in terms of like those kind of websites, because like I put it on there for Xhamster because I knew they could like support that kind of content. But I guess since like when a good old Pornhub changed their like policy regarding amateur content, that really just changed the whole landscape of that sort of thing in the first place, like re-uploading hentai or even just amateur movies in general. Kind of hurts a lot because like the amateur side of things is also, it's like, yeah, professional production is nice, but it's like you can certainly do something else, you know. They all moved to ManyVids, and now it's like they have these god awful like production quality and everything. Like, goddamn, use a fucking lamp or something. Daily quest. Yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, it's Visa and MasterCard. The two biggest pay services, they did that sort of thing. No, Jeff, you got it right there because like gotchas are the future of VNs in that. Oh, god damn it! Of course the fucking thing falls out the bottom. Lag, lag, lag. Good lord. Right now they are targeting those things, but it's just like I don't know how far it's gonna get. It's not exactly the best situation for them in the first place. But the thing is, it's like if you have like a big overarching VN that has like arcs and stuff like that, they would typically release their updates or like next chapter to a series at like Comic Cat or something. So because that's like another really good example is Umineko. They released that from like 2007 to like 2009, and they would release like the next update at Comic Cat or something. And they'd have those in there along with like little fun little extras and stuff like that, which was like that's great. But it's like thanks to the live service model that the gacha games can bring, they can just do their entire story from there, and they can perfect the serialized format in terms of updating story, but they can do it remotely as well. Oh, she doesn't have her supporter anymore. No wonder Mirabelle wasn't doing that much damage. That just goes to show how strong she is, to where she can just bulldoze it down even in the arena, and she didn't give a fucking shit. That's my girl right there. That's my girl. Total killer right there. They target the fictional drawings, but not the actual abuse. Of course not. It's cheaper to what is it? Cheaper to sell the medicine than actually find a cure. I mean, games have certainly the series have certainly gotten better with like, if a game goes EOS, it's like some people take it upon themselves to like make it a whole a whole reading thing and like that, like read it yourself somewhere else or like create an offline version or whatever. Like creating an offline version, that's great. That's like the best thing. That's like like whatever game did that first, it's like they paved the way for like a very, very good way of like ending things. Like I love that idea so much. Like they make the game effectively like pennies on the dollar if you actually go buy it, and then it's like you get everything at that point. It's pretty nice. Oh, I love Azusa. She's so freaking strong. She's everything I wanted with Ringo, and doesn't totally suck in the process. I mean, is it so hard these days to release like a sort of teaser or a demo so that people can actually see what they're going to be getting in the first place? It's a little crazy, I know, but it's like, I guess with technology these days, you can do something like Cream API, and then you'll be able to just get the stuff from there. Well, you know Ozzy says she's got the meat in the seat. She don't care. She knows how to throw it back. Her gigantic, very flowing robes and the heavy armor that she wears, you know, helps hide the fact that it's Billie Eilish gaming out there. She's totally stacked under the baggy clothes. Ciudadela de Nicobolos. That's what it is. What do we need in terms of resources? That'd be going to look for 16, 16, 17. Ooh, nice. 17 again. Actually, how many points do we have in terms of this? 8775. Let's see what we can pick up first. Gotcha ticket. Crystal. Okay, we're actually... Those are the big ones. Let's pick up the big pieces first. $1,500. It's 900. Orange sharp box. Die, it's 1,000. Alright. It's pretty good for the first part of the day. Let's go to some daily quests. Because I still have some work to do on, what do you call it? Those, what are they called? I'm losing my mind. Oh, I need more materials for when I level up my Magatamas again. Because when I was trying to make I was making at least like 4 Magatamas to do stuff for like ranged and melee sets. The thing is with those, what I was doing with that in the first place was they cost so much. Like I've said it before, they cost so much money. It's 50,000 a piece to re-roll, and so it's like for the first time in forever, I ended up actually seeing the insufficient funds pop up for something like that to happen. I was like wondering what happened. What is this a glitch or something? No, I don't. I ran out of money. That means I need to let's put the new Ragnarok on there. I do still find it kind of neat though how we have like it takes 125 5/5 supporters to actually get the 3 formation boost, and it's like that is so much. You have to play for years and just get at, and you would have had to have kept absolute fodder and trash too for like years just to make it work. Oh yeah, I did. I had to like use, I think, what? I want to say about 700 gold bars. Like it certainly didn't put like I didn't go put myself in the poorhouse trying to do it, but it's like it takes like a good 10 to 20 million, like 10 million on a good occasion, and probably almost 20 million if you don't get very good rolls to get something favorable at least. Because I don't know, this is like a little theory I like subscribing to, is the fact that you have like the higher you go in terms of rarity for a Magatama, like when you're rolling like effects for them, they tend to get better rolls when you're up there so high in the first place, to like, you know, help offset the massive cost that it takes to use them in the first, to actually try to get them in the first place. Because when I was rolling for like penetration and stuff, they'd roll pretty high, like initially. I'd never seen them go down to like super low or anything. Like they almost always were pretty good. But it's like the cost is so high, and it's like takes, like when I'm down here just like I want to level up my SR ones before I take them to UR, it's like it's just cheaper to do, and it's like I think it just takes a little bit more time to do, but it's like it's less harder on your resources. Because even then we still can't get the we can't like actively farm for resources like we can do for the SR and below stuff. We can only use the facility and the and find them and buy them from the VR shop, and that's it. The game will probably go end of service before I get 4 slots, because right now I am at 112 5-5 supporters. So, and it's 125 to get to 3. So it's like it would have taken me 6 years to get to that point. So it's like it's certainly doable, but it's like that is so ass to ask the majority of the player base. It's like, all right, there you go. Now you can't use it, because it's like, yeah, we're at 112. Because look at this. To get to 2 is 50. That's doable in your first couple of months. You'll get that straight up through events and everything. But it's like 125. That is such an immense jump, because getting 75 of those is just, it's like, it is years and years of playing. Like you'll never ever see like most of that stuff too. Because like the only way for that to make it like doable is if you were playing early on when the pool was so small you could start getting a lot of copies together. Now that it's so diluted with everything, it's like it doesn't matter. Just imagine this. They added this aspect just for supporters. Imagine what it's going to be like when they add it in for weapons, because you just know they're going to do that too. Like I have a bunch of these just sitting at 4 too. And I just can't do anything because I can't get them ever again or anything like that. Like there's actually several supporter formations that require original Asuka, and I just don't have it. That and original Emily too. Like this is the sort of shit where it's like you just use your vouchers for this sort of stuff. I mean, the thing is too, it's like when you're trying to roll for like nice stuff on penetration, like you're gonna be sitting there the whole time to do it. It's like it sucks. Because it's only fortitude and penetration will roll on UR mags, and that's it. You can't work your way up to it in terms of like making an SR supporter, rolling penetration and doing that. No, it's limited to URs, and that's obviously on purpose. Like I hate doing it because it's like, it's why I put it off for such a long time in the first place, because I certainly understand its value very well. I just hate having to go for it because it's incredibly resource intensive. Like, in order to make the 4 total Magatamas with penetration I did, it took, I started off with I think 1,200 UR mats, and I ended with 400. I had to go back to the UR shop and buy some more twice. I mean, that's certainly why you save all the cash for doing that, but it's like, it is so awful. It is so bad. And then they've obviously been pushing this penetration to win game, because we've discovered the answer was like, because I remember when penetration was first released, and I was like shit talking the whole thing because one, its penetration was only on UR Magatamas. We had nothing in our capacity for the longest time besides awakening points to put into penetration. Now we have so many avenues for it. It's like, all right, we are now hitting like the safety easy plateau for like VR. It still is certainly challenging, but they're gonna, now it's like, all right, now we're gonna bring back criticals and make your penetration setups almost nil, because there's no reason to use penetration against Total War. And I'll stand by that. I hate Total War. Because it's like, why you took the action out of Action Taimanin. It's the simplest and most pertinent thing to say regarding that game mode. She is so pale. Like, my goodness. I gotta post the freaky Sonic gif. I gotta go like, wah. I gotta riz up Foxy Grandma and super IcyHot over here. Look at that. I only have the 2 stacks of attack boost. You know what? That literally equals 6% more damage. That is horrible. I mean, she gets to do more damage inherently, but it's like, so that, and if you put it in the main slot, it helps shore up the fact that you've got to effectively put your food in for a minute and wait in order for her to get a meaningful buff out of that. But then you just put in a 1-5 slot, and it's like, all right, the girl's working hard. Oh, not a whole lot, Avalon. I was just thinking about this, though, because it's like, we've been doing hard daily missions for like 6 years at this point. So what are they going to, I wish they would like make a super hard version of like a more efficient hard version of like the daily missions. So they have like, you know, easy, medium, hard, and extra hard or something. But then it'd be like, all right, we need a version after extra hard. But I would think like they'd want to update the daily missions gang for at least like one more time in the future. Because the most recent thing that they've ever done with them, I think, is what? Just adding in the secret mission aspect, so you can go farm enchant materials. Which, by the way, I really enjoy the enchantment system. That's a really really great way to shore up supporters. I wish more games would do that. That's a good method. It's nice, straightforward. It's good. Is Lava Servant any good? No, it's not. Lava Servant's only good for its the one that applies slow. Yeah, I think there's one color set that applies slow. That's the only one that's really good for it. So it's like those are not exactly the best. Because it's they're also familiars, so they only do familiar level damage, which is like absolute base damage, no modifiers. Like you're playing with level 1 characters. You need shit like Utaha has with Rise of Thundergun, where she summons actual stuff that is almost on par with her level and does tons of damage. Yeah. We've had the same 3 minigames since the first day of Japanese release, and they have not done a single thing. I wonder if, like, because I remember correctly, I remember them remember like when the game got released, someone was saying like they contracted to work out to somebody else in terms of setting up the combat for Action Taimanin. Because they simultaneously make things that don't work and also things that are like really cool. What's the one that everybody always is clamoring for? It's Rinko's Fruit Ninja Slash, or because that one would obviously translate very well to the mobile audience. Oh, dude, Friday Night Funkin' with Sakura? Yeah, there we go. That's what we need. Rhythm Heaven Taimanin Edition. Getting freaky dicky on a Friday night, y'all. Oh, 100% they would use the 3D assets for something else. We're literally using Taba assets, and those are over 10 years old at this point. We're reusing RPGX assets from like from the first go around for it. Like they know where to cut costs, and like, you know, when they make something, they're gonna reuse it like 4 or 5 times. Oh, Fumin's Finest Personality minigame? Oh man, that's gonna be the one everybody uses their skip tickets for. It's always so hard. Imagine if they put a memory match game in there. For 3 gems a day, you can pay the memory match game. Play Sakura's memory match. That's perfect because it's an insult to her, and it's also like a nice challenge as well. Cut costs and use Dancer Asagi. Yes, let's use Dancer Asagi. Let's get like literally the goated costume that they've created in the last couple of years and just put that in there. It's like I've seen enough of her in the Taimanin suit. I know what that looks like. I want to see the Dancer costume put into 3D tonight, right fucking now. When was the last time we got a skin ticket? I don't know. I don't go on Mr. Skin. That's not my type of website. It is a skin ticket, though, Grits. It is a skin ticket. And that is something that they did. Well, I certainly wouldn't be missing the Asiago Dancer Asagi one. It's like, yeah, I'm buying that right the fuck now. See, it makes sense because it's like that would literally be the only character. She would be the only character with 3 Christmas costumes if that was Christmas Dancer Asagi released. Literally the most insane shit ever. It's like, gee, mom, how come geez, Dan, how come your mom lets you have 3 Christmas costumes? Did I do that for Mirabelle today? No, I did not. Your hamburglar steak. Yummy. Almost there to 20. Did we give one for IcyHot? Yeah, they're maxed out. We should probably we should get the Summer Ragnarok one. But even then, it's just like, feels very her summer costume feels very uninspired because it's just like it's just her. She has a tan and she is a 3-way. It's like it feels very rudimentary. I like it when they have they get weirder with the skins, you know. Like I want them to do like odd or strange things with them because it's like we've seen swimsuit. These girls are nearly naked all the time. We're not missing out on that. Make them wear weird stuff. Make them wear weird stuff and make it have like a sexual look to it. Those are the costumes that are really memorable. Like, look at this. We have Lan Zhang coming out. She's going to release in June, and she's probably going to get, obviously, the June bride costume that they release, you know, for that. It's going to be probably her desire costume as well, so it's going to be super expensive. Yeah, see, there you go. It's like they give you they make a sexy costume, but it's also a good one to look at because it's like, how many times have we seen bikinis set in any game? Let the fashion designers like have free reign. Just let them do something that they want to make look cool. Give them a Victorian dress, but let them tear it up, or do something like that. Have fun with it. What was I gonna do? Oh, we gotta go to Activity Especial. We're gonna be going to the exchange facility because you know what it is. We need coins because we're going for gold. We're gonna try to get Francis another copy of her weapon because you know we love it. You know what we love here, boys. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. It's materials. Let's go gambling. Let's go make some motherfucking money. Let's see. It's beginning, so I don't think she has any. We've used them all because it should be right before her. Yep. Nope. We need 5 coins. Where's the box? What's in the box? What's in the box? It does. It's like, why doesn't Asagi have a battle scarred outfit yet? You would think they would give that to like, well, they've only really given that outfit to like legacy characters to say that, but it's like you're missing out on like the legacy characters, your top 3 sales. I can't find the box. 35. I'm running out of stuff. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, Lan is definitely going to get one for sure. She is probably like a June Bride series that's probably for Desire Shop. Or maybe something else. Maybe a Peerless Beauty is going to get one. Maybe that one there too. Because they usually can use the whatchamacallit, the Desire Shop as something as like they can put out of season content in there for new characters. Now we need to go to Activity Especial. Especial Activity. Okay, there we go. Let's see what we can get. Choose the material. Francis. Here we go, baby. Alright, can we get it again? No, we need more tokens. Bitch. Well, look at that, Jeff. You're that much closer to getting a 5/5 of a supporter that nobody uses. Nobody wants that thing. Oh, I never merged my copies for this. I should do that. Look, there you go. That's what I was talking about. Like, I got another Shikigiri from a UR ticket we got a few weeks ago. I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, we gambled and won. We got a 1 and 3 in that bitch and got an actual weapon out of it. Nice. 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 It's 4/5. Oh, I'm gonna make Francis. We're making Francis content now, baby. All right, let's actually not forget to merge the Rin weapon. Let's pop it and lock it. There we go. Let's see, everything else I can merge. Well, of course, Lana's Chinese. It's like it just makes sense for her to have it. But even then, you could almost say like her default costume is one itself. So it's like they could truly almost skip it if they wanted to. Well, let's take this a good opportunity to recycle. Actually, no, I wanted to do something before that happened. Because I want... Good. Because I remembered I was working on something else. Because I wanted to take like improved skill, like getting Mito Haruka and just giving her a whole bunch of those. Because it's like Faust is so hard to come by in terms of like getting supporters, like at least multiple copies of her, because it took me like over a year after release even to get more copies of her in the first place, which I'm very thankful for because it makes fighting Ingrid and Mass Taimanin that much easier. But it's like I make a second copy of Mito Haruka for my AI supporters because it's the best of both worlds. Keep that around. Hey, remake Ada. Remake that shit in a bad situation, to say the least. Alright. Do we have anything else? Let's actually go to the store one more time. What did we get? $39.98. Let's pick up a Fumer. My Fumo. Fua. Moko-jan, no. Well, there we go. We get a blank emblem. We need that after we just spent a whole bunch of those trying to make it. Dicky Donkey Picnic. Yeah, I don't really need these. Those are nice. Those are always really nice to have. $1,000. I mean, you think it would someone be like current eye. I would think it's like on a Wi-Fi. No, it's like the blank emblem's really nice because it's what helps you make those boxes in the first place. In fact, before I forget, I should probably put some in the oven so I can when I come home from work tomorrow, I'll have them made. We'll do this actually. What is Mirabelle's? What materials did Mirabelle use when you upgrade, when you like level her up? I forget. I think it's like what, green or red or something like that. Ooh, do that. I need to use the one that does that one for it. What are we gonna get, boys? What are we gonna get? It's a weapon. It's a weapon. Oh. Oh my god, are you serious? Wow. All right. What's it gonna be, boys? What's it gonna be? We're gonna get something nice. Get a supporter out of this. Hopefully we can get another one. Something nice. Something good. I hope it really is something understood. Muramachi Kanade. Okay. I think I have her at 5. Yeah, I have this one at 5 because this is actually a really fun supporter to use. That spear has been with me for a very long time. It's one of the first weapons I ever got to 5.5 in the first place. And I've managed to now get enough copies to make 2 more over the last several years. It's my most used fodder for using in the exchange facility, and it's like, hey, really, I've got plenty of Shikigiris. I will never want, because I certainly have more than I need. Because that's like, I only ever use it for Lapis and Shiranui. Because it's like it's like a really nice stat stick, but it's like I honestly say this is a perfect example. I got Shikigiri like so many times, and I have never gotten a no weapon in like 3 years. Let's put it in the blender because it's all it's good for. What would I even want out of it? Why not? We were talking about Shikigiri. Let's go for another one with Francis. If we don't get it, okay, well, that sucks. I think I'll live. They keep moving. Because we need to make more emblem kits. Put those in the oven. It's like crafting in Blue Archive. You do it before you go to bed so you can wake up for it. Wake up in time for it. Except for the ones that take 12 hours. Those are when I'm like in the middle of work. Oh, hang on, I gotta... Alright, let's try it again. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Let's make some motherfucking money. Come on, Francis. We got the weapon I've been talking about literally all day. Okay. I don't think you can. Or at least, I certainly haven't tried to do that. Put him in the blender and see what happens. Let's go to crafting. I think it's in this. No, it's a level 4 craft. I mean, if they can, they can. Like, I just don't know. But the arena one I know for sure, because like it would be too easy to do that. It's like, because you can passively gain coins pretty easily. And if you could just chuck them in there and just like do that all the time, it's like it would be just too easy to get limited weapons. They would never. They could never. Oh, there we go. It takes 15 hours. That'll finish. It's what? It's 1:30. So yeah, that'll finish well before I need to go home. Oh no, wait. Perfect. That'll be done by the time I get home from work. 41. See, there you go. It's like no problem at all. Though it only has taken many, many months to get up to like 1,200 of those. I'm just glad you can make those in the first place. It's always so nice. Irus, you'll never take that away from us, because this is our Blue Archive. She's standing atop the rebel, pointing her fist to the sky, fighting the menace in the battle for the Eden Treaty. Thanks, Hifumi. Cause it's a bit corny, but it's like I really love that moment. It's nice. Yeah, I have 191 supporters, but I certainly don't have a lot of them 5-5 yet. Because why would they ever do that? But we need to go to. I can't go on. What am I fighting for? Oh, I never did that one. I certainly got Natsubasara up. I've been using that every week since I got that one. Lan Zhang, oh man. Don't you dare mess with my Sue. Your Sue what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, we did this last time. If I'm gonna go look at that, going to a Taimanin Academy, I'll have to look like one. Is this the same one? Is that the same? It also, look at this. This goes to show we've only had 10 new supporters come out in the last January to the middle of May. 4 months. So over the course of 4 months, it takes us to release of 10 supporters. Okay, so it's almost the same description as her original supporter. Because I was like, are you serious? Wait, what? And all five of them are package supporters. It's true. What did you tag me for? That's a VR weapon, I know. 'Cause it's like, and you can, because it's like there's. That is really weird. It's like, why are you able to do it to VR weapons but not arena? Well, I mean, I said why, because it's like you can do that because it's too easy to get VR weapons. It's too easy to get arena weapons. VR, it's no, you're not rate limited with VR tokens. No, you're not rate limited with arena because you can just farm and farm and farm no matter what. With VR, you're hard capped to 5K a day. So it's a slower process, and it takes a long time to get them too. And 5 of them are package supporters. That's 1, 2, 3. I don't know, could you say 4? 5. Damn. You can buy 2 a week. So that's half of the required amount needed to go make for a thing like that. They did her dirty with Karen. Karen! Oh. Is the Taimanin Shimura weapon or supporter going to take me to high VR levels, or is it more of a collector's item? Ragnarok herself will take you to the sky there, buddy. That's what she will do. Yeah, if you just do straight regular farming. But obviously, if you've collected funds over time, like if you don't need to buy a weapon from another thing or like that, you could go for the Saturday refresh strategy and get 2 of them for 60,000. But it's like that's a little bit too advanced for most players in the first place to go, yeah, I'm going for the cost effectiveness strategy for using the crunching facility. Of course you can't get 60,000. You can save up over 60,000 though and use them for the Saturday refresh. Do I have one for that? Yeah, I already did that one. Got ambient home. Oh yeah, I never got this one. This is what I was talking about, like at the beginning, when you combine this with like Lanzang, it's actually shit's pretty good. Because it's stamina penetration, and it's a fixed 30% cooldown reduction, but it only activates every 10 seconds. So, like I remember people didn't actually exactly want this because the particle cost thing is kind of annoying. Costume is good though. I mean, if anything, UFS Squad would probably be the best one to pick up weapons from with that, because it's only Emily's. She obviously does not need that in the first place. So it's like, that'll be probably, if you were going to go for like picking weapons out to go score and grind them up in a facility, that would be Mass Taimanin for Sakura's weapon, UFS Squad, Tank U2 for Micah's weapon, I want to say probably Spider Queen with Astaroth's weapon. let's think about the bosses. Well, I mean, with Lena though, in the first place, it's like you don't get any sort of like other bonuses. It's like defensive. The call effect is just straight damage. It's like it's the 10% penetration, but then Ragnarok has methods of penetration she can get in the first place. Lan Zhang over here has both the damage and the cooldown together with minimal caveats as well, which is what makes her the better option. Like you could obviously put them together too. What can you buy for Mass Taimanin? Oh, that's right, because of the Saturday refresh. So if you had 120,000 that you could just say like, yeah, I'm gonna use on one weekend, call it the casino. You could call that the casino special. Really, it's like, yeah, I've got 120,000 coins to spend. I'm gonna get all 4 of them and go put them in the facility to go gamble on something. That's the definition of let's go gambling. For the most part, let's go read. Let's finish out our day with something nice like that. So turn on the sound. Because they have the version 2 of those. Because I'm pretty sure that they talk in those too. Hello, Super Mom. I need to go to collections. We need to go to supporters. All the way down. What is it? Number 205. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's Parents' Day. Oh, this is great. It's also hard to earn coins in Total War for the most part. No, it's like you have less of a cap, but you can make more money at the same time. It's weird. Let's read all about it on why IcyHot Mom over here is on here at Parents' Day at school. Actually, I'm gonna get a drink. Okay. She snuck into Kiara's class. Oh, she's using a secretive mist to hide. Let's see. A while ago, Ragnarok cooperated with Taimanins on a mission who seemed like your daughter's friends. Oh, this is a sequel. Cool. You needed to get a limited supporter to find out the story of this limited character. An aged Taimanin, supposedly a teacher, had challenged her to a fight that day to test her skills. She, Mizuki Shiranui, did that to have a private conversation with her, so nobody else could hear. Is the quite the heart breaking? I need to turn you up, Ragnarok. The joy of learning her daughter's whereabouts, okay, and the sorrow of her husband's death. With those conflicting emotions, she felt a swirl of complex feelings as she looked over the documents she received before. How many times was it that she read this over and over? I told you it was Parents' Day at school. Ragnarok was far from understanding the human lifestyle and didn't know what an open class was. She was traveling around places from her memories in her hometown, and when she was about to move from Yomahara after clearing her mind, she only remembered the information that Nis said. What were those files the Taimanins gave you? After checking the files and listening to what an open class is from Nis, she postponed her way back to Yomahara and was deep in thought. And also, the thought of respecting her daughter's life and wanting to see her all grown up. She was in a dilemma for the next few days, but the more she thought about it, the more young Freya's face appeared in her memories. But that was it. Right now, Ragnarok couldn't imagine Freya being grown up, and she felt uncomfortable. Actually, it was more like, there is no life in the Freya she pictures. She saw her photos, so she knows her face, but that was it. She didn't have enough real information like her voice, behavior, height difference, and that's why she couldn't picture her in her natural state. How tall is she? Is she eating well? What kind of life is she living? How many friends does she have? What's her favorite food? Does she have a lover? This is like really, this is very real, because it's like this sounds like something you get from like a character drama or something like that, and it's like, oh, this is Ragnarok. She has trouble she wants to be a mother to a child who doesn't really understand who her mother actually is, or more or less even cares about who she is in the first place. So it's like, this is an unrequited love situation because she loves her as a parent, but it's like, her dad is the one who saw her more than anything like that. So it's like, what a very complex situation for this. She believes she's dead. Oh, wow. So it's like, so there's no reason for Kiara to have cared for her in the first place. She would have thought she's just dead. This is actually really cool. Because I know I said this, that it's like they make Ragnarok like surprisingly complex. In fact, she's like probably one of the better written characters in like the whole game right now. It's like she's got this whole like child abandonment arc that she's trying to redeem herself from, but it's like, and it goes like through like what the event, the supporter, and like the two supporters she has. Like, this is very complex, very good. The desire to look at her daughter's face for even once grew bigger. Or rather, over the past few days, that thought had been constantly on her mind. The longing to meet her, to see her face to face, to hear her voice. It had only continued to grow. It was too late to go back now. Now, the only thing that she could think of was how to meet her. If it's okay to meet her. And I want to meet her at all costs. Exactly. She's trying. She's making a concerned effort to actually be with her children. She's certainly not like Shiranui, where it's like in everything that happens with Shiranui, she is actively abandoning her child and like absolutely like disgusted to be around her. So it's with Ragnarok over here actually trying to make amends and trying to be a good mother. It's like, wow, this is it actually making me appreciate Kiara for once, and I really don't like her.
タイマニンの学校に顔を出してもいいだろうか。はじめと一緒に生活していたけれど、私は死んだことになっているはずだし、魔女リリスが売っている変身アイテムに頼るという手もあるけれど、買いに行っている時間もないわね。
She had spent so long hesitating that there was no time left to go buy the item from the witch.
だったら、そう、木を隠すなら森の中だったかしら。タイマニンの学園に行くならタイマニンの格好をすればいい。
What? That's what she said. That's the tagline for her supporter. Wow. Lucky for her, in the house where she lived with her husband, Hajime, his keepsake, his Taimanin suit was still there. That's it. So it's his. Oh, I like this. This is actually really nice. Gosha Academy. Open class day for the third graders. The student? Do you mean like the third year high schoolers? Are you sure? Not the third graders? Not like the year 3 where they'd be like 7 or like 9 or 10. Parents who arrived were each talking about their children, and the students had a mixed face of joy and embarrassment. Well, among those students, Kiara was the only one preparing for class, pretending that she didn't care about the others.
みんな親の前で授業を受けるのが恥ずかしそうね。そんなものなのかな。
Onosaki Kiara had been away from her parents ever since she became mature. She had never felt the embarrassment of an open class before. She envied them at first, but now she's used to it.
変に期待するだけ大変なのよね。
How did she fit those in that? If that's the men's costume, you would think it's like, man, she's putting those time and particles to the test with that kind of chest. The bell rang when she finished preparing for class. The parents stopped talking, and the class became tense, unlike its normal state. After a while, the parents and teacher who were talking in the corridor entered the classroom. The teacher explained that there was an open class today, which obviously everybody knew about.
早く終わらないかな。
Getting your hopes up only leads to emptiness. Nothing changes, no matter how much you hope. That's why she just hoped for it to be over soon.
すまない。少し遅れてしまった。
大丈夫ですよ。そういう父母の方も結構いますから。
Ragnarok and Shiranui were talking in an empty classroom shortly before the third graders. Shiranui, a teacher at the academy, her number was on the open class document she had. Oh, geez, I'm burping. So, despite Ragnarok's nervousness, she was easily invited over when she contacted her.
しかし、本当に大丈夫なのか？魔族の私が授業参観に参加しても。
人前で私は魔族ですと証言しなければ大丈夫よ。幸い下の貴親族の外見は人間に似ているから。でもずいぶんピチピチの変装ね。
Her disguise is very tight. It could draw attention in some other way. I don't know, Shiranui. I think they'll be okay. Sighing deeply inside, Shiranui guided Ragnarok to Kiara's classroom. When she entered the class, the whole class froze. Oh, very, very classy. It was common for a parent to join late, but the fact that the parent was wearing a Taimanin suit, and because that parent was giving a viciously cold image, it felt like the room temperature dropped by 2 degrees the moment Ragnarok walked in. Her presence had a noticeable effect on the other parents and even some of the students. But she's trying, okay? After entering the classroom, 20 or more students were listening to class. and she found her at once after scanning the students. You can't miss her.
フレイヤ
I'm sorry, but that was really weird to hear. Like, it's a very English word, and she's like Freya. They always call her Kiara, and it's like actually hearing her real name like that. I'm like, no, I can't accept this. My brain is melting right now. She almost cried out, but swallowed it. If she called her by that name, it was unknown how much it would affect the other life she was living as Kiara.
あんなに大きくなってあの優しい眼差しは初めにそっくり私はよく目つきが怖いと言われていたからあの人に似た優しい顔立ちになって
Ragnarok could feel how much she was helped by the kind people in her life. She was sure it wouldn't have been a simple one. As Shiranui already knew, Onosaka Kiara's true identity was a secret. Even so, she never went down the wrong path, never broke down, and matured with a straightforward and kind heart. That almost made Ragnarok tear up herself. Kyuk. She clenched her teeth to hide her emotions, and it felt like the coldness she gave off made the temperature drop that little bit more. The surrounding parents and the more perceptive students could hardly bear it. Ragnarok's overwhelming presence alone was enough to put both retired, active Taimanins and even students without combat experience on the edge.
それでは授業を始めよう。では教科書の59ページを開いて。
It was probably uncommon for a parent to be excited like Ragnarok just by looking at students studying in a class. Sensing no hostility from Ragnarok, the teacher carried on with class as if nothing happened. The class proceeded smoothly, and before long, the overwhelming pressure from Ragnarok gradually faded.
ここであなたは戦い方と生きる術を学んでいるのね
Is she gonna have the moment where she's like, huh, she's grown up so much, I guess she doesn't really need me.
ならば帰国に招いて下の貴親族として生かすより人間社会で生きる方が楽なのかしら帰国の長族長ラグナロクの娘と公表すれば多くの敵から狙われるけど私の力で守ってあげられるその生き方と大魔人としての生活どちらが安全なのか
Considering that her husband, Hajime, died when she was gone, she couldn't figure out which was the right choice to make. For now, she just kept looking at Kiara, as if to brand her lovely grown daughter into her eyes.
なんだか視線を感じるわね
I feel somebody's gaze. After realizing somebody's gaze, Kiara tried to stare at the back of the classroom where the parents were standing.
ではこの問題は鬼崎キララ答えられるかな
It's Murasaki.
あ、はい授業参観だといつも私が当たるなんてなかったけど
Well, Kiara, you also turn around 180 degrees away from the teacher looking at people. With no chance of her parents ever attending, Kiara didn't draw any attention during open classes. She wasn't asked to do anything during class and was treated like someone fragile, avoided as if she were a sore spot. Because her parents didn't show, there was no need for her to stand out during class. But that still made her stand out in the wrong way. She was used to it, so she was surprised that when she was called out. Of course, this was Shiranui's order. Before class, she hid the true identity of Kiara and Ragnarok and explained as much as she could as a Taimanin teacher. She had asked the teacher to let Onosaka Kiara answer a question.
その問題の答えは
It was a difficult question to say the least, but she solved it with ease. She just stuttered a bit because she never saw it coming. That certainly made her embarrassed, and as she sat back in her chair, Ragnarok nodded a few times with a very serious expression.
さすが 私の娘ね。ノートを確認せずに問題の回答を口にしていたわ。あれは質問の答えを頭で理解し、しっかり記憶しているということ。そういう知識こそ現場で実践で活かせるのよ。
She praised her daughter in her mind, but her face was stone cold serious. Her excitement doubled the cold, and the other parents took 2 steps away from her.
でも少し言葉を噛んでいたわね。恥ずかしそうにうつむいている。あの日何もないところで転んだ時、いたずらを失敗した時に見せていた表情はずっと変わらない。そんなあなたも可愛いわよ、フレイヤ。
The teacher didn't call out Kiara anymore after that, but each time Ragnarok was like, "Why isn't the teacher asking more questions to her? Or look at her straight, or my Freya would have answered that question perfectly." She's such a proud parent. Just like earlier, she was radiating an overwhelming sense of presence. Or as the kids like to say, Ragnarok has some serious aura. I think that woman's staring at me.
初めて見る人だけど、私何かしたかな。
You know, I just realized this is actually this is a nice moment, because obviously Ragnarok is her mom, but this is the sword he used. This is Hajime right here. Both mom and dad are here. Well, dad is here in spirit, is in the suit and the sword, and mom is here as well. I was like, that's actually really nice. They make Ragnarok a very endearing character with her whole family. Why can't they do that for Shiranui? Well, it also helps that her little gremlin of a daughter isn't a very good character either. Feeling the presence behind her during class, Kiara could figure out who was watching her, even if she didn't want to, but she had no memory of her face.
タイマニンスーツを着て授業参観に来ているなんて任務の直後かしら。それでも授業参観に参加しているんだから、とても優しいお母さんなんだろうな。厳しそうだけど。
Ragnarok's stiffened beauty, an overwhelming presence, but the kindness of coming to class after the mission. Kiara was jealous.
もし私が
Thinking of such things, Kiara kept on listening to the class with a slightly warm feeling. After class, there was a 3-way meeting between the teacher, student, and parent. Kiara was scheduled for a one-on-one meeting with the teacher, but she couldn't help start a conversation with the woman who was gazing at her the whole time.
何かしら。
Ragnarok was trying to stay out of sight and be quiet, but when her daughter started a conversation, it struck her. There was no dignity or presence as the chiefess of the Frost Phantoms, nor Ragnarok.
あ、いきなり声をかけてしまってすみません。私の気のせいだったら、恥ずかしいのですけど。授業中、なんだか見られていたような気がして。
そうだったかしら。
多分ですけど。
Ragnarok's heart pounded when she heard the grown-up Freya, Onisaka Kiara's voice, up close. Moved by her fully grown daughter standing in front of her, she got a lump in her throat.
ごめんなさい。実は私の娘もあなたと同じ年頃なのだけど、もう手が届かないところに行ってしまって。
Kiara understood the situation after listening to her.
それって。
死んだというわけではないわ。ただ離れて暮らしているだけよ。
あ、そういう。
でももう何年も会っていないの。今日は授業参観だと教えられてきたけれど、やっぱり会えなくて。
そうだったんですね。複雑な家庭環境ってやつかしら。
Complicated family matters, I guess.
でも任務の後に来たんですよね。タイマニースーツを着てるから。休まずに授業参観に来てくれるなんて、私はすごく羨ましいです。優しいお母さんで。
そうかしら。私は優しいかしら。
私はそう感じました。私も両親はいないんですけど。私何言おうとしてるのよ。
Telling someone who she just met for the first time today and not even knowing her name. She couldn't imagine that she was your real mother. Perhaps instinct led her to realize that they shared the same blood.
もし私に母親がいたら、厳しいけど優しい人だったと思うんです。
そう。
The mother who had no intention of starting a conversation and the daughter who had told her her true feelings became awkward together and went silent.
では次の鬼崎キララさん入って。
The one-on-one counsel teacher was Shiranui. She had put effort into arranging that too.
そういえばそちらの方は娘さんと離れて暮らしているのだったわね。
ええ。
Ragnarok nodded at Shiranui's blatant words.
三者面談は学園を卒業した後、就職の際の面接の役割もあるの。キララはいつも二者面談ばかりだったわね。もしそちらの方が良ければ三者面談の練習に付き合ってもらえますか？
There was no such meaning to the three-way meeting. But Kiara's parents never came before. She didn't know if it was true.
ええ。私でよろしければ。
いいんですか？
むしろそれは私の言葉だわ。私なんかが親の代わりでいいかしら。
いえ、そんな。とても嬉しいです。
Oh no, she's gonna cry or make a mess on the floor.
最強の下の騎士族が喜んでるなんて。明日は雪かしら。
While imagining that, Shiranui guided Kiara and Ragnarok to the empty classroom and their seats.
ではこれから三者面談を始めます。
Shiranui bowed her head first and the two followed. Ragnarok didn't know how this was going to go, so she wasn't being polite. She just followed Kiara with an awkward bow.
ではまず娘さんの学園での生活ですが。
Shiranui explained Kiara's life at the academy in front of Kiara and her mother, Ragnarok Shimura. She's at the top of her class but barely uses her ninja arts, one of her special abilities. She uses the power of the Frost Phantom, but she wears a highly exposed Taimanin suit because of the heat generation. Her father's ninja art was passed on to her, but because of her father, she hated men until a little while ago. After hearing that her father had killed her mother, she had a great disbelief towards men.
そんなことまで三者面談って話すの？
Kiara was certainly surprised, but through Shiranui's eyes, she understood that the reason for this meeting was to explain her past to someone. Can you stay calm in this situation? Shiranui's gaze seemed to be asking that question.
言い返したい。止めたい。でもそうしたらこうなんか限定とかされちゃうのかな。
Besides,
でも思ったより不快じゃない。なんでだろう。この人とは今日会ったばかりなのに。
I'm sorry, but I really wish they would use the uncompressed version of this picture. Like, they have this really clean version of Kiara and Shiranui, but they use the compressed version of, like, I don't know, the promotional splash art for Ragnarok, and it's like, it's really distracting because it's like, it looks really bad compared to everybody else who's so very clean over here. Kiara didn't even feel that unpleasant, even if her past was being told to the blonde woman next to her. In fact, she was surprisingly calm, although her face was red like an apple from embarrassment.
そうして男性が苦手だったご息女ですが、最近は一人、いや、二人の男性だけは平気みたいですね。
Two.
その二人の男性は誰だ？
Look at that. She's asking the hard questions now.
すぐ食いついたわね。まあ、娘に悪い虫がついたと思ったのかしら。こういうところはやっぱり母親なのね。
Shiranui held up 2 photos.
写真まで見せる必要はないんじゃないでしょうか、先生。こう個人情報とか守秘義務とか。
大丈夫よ。風魔小太郎くんも上原鹿之助くんも特務中隊として有名だし。
Oh, hell yeah, it's Boner Boy. Fuma, well, he can leave. She deliberately said their names. Maybe that was because, as a mother as well, she wanted to tell the information of the boys around Ragnarok's daughter. Somewhere in the distance, a one-eyed boy probably sneezed, but that would be just the wind.
二人？一人ではないの？
違う、小太郎のことは別に。鹿之助は女の子っぽくて可愛いっていうか、ただの友達だし。
Oh, Shikanosuke, no.
小太郎？
あ、先生、これはやっぱり三者面談と関係ないような。
まだまだ修行不足ね。どんな情報を出されても冷静さを失わないようにしなければ、潜入任務の際にすぐボロが出るわよ。
While she couldn't reply to her answer as a Taimanin, Ragnarok picked up Fuma Kotaro's photo and tucked it away in her sleeve.
なんで回収したんですか？
それで先生、この子の交友関係を詳しく教えてほしいの。
Please tell me more.
その交友関係。そう、ただの友達だから。
この風魔小太郎という男性は何者で、どんな性格で、どのような家柄なのでしょうか。
Oh, man.
将来性は？交友関係も詳しく教えてください。
ピンポイントすぎる。なんでそんな。
何を慌てているのかしら。これは三者面談よ。平常心、平常心。
この人、もしかして娘さんが手の届かないところにいるって、圧が強すぎて彼氏と逃げたとかじゃないの？
それで白主先生、風魔小太郎とかいう。
Oh, she is not letting up in any capacity. So please, more about him.
こんなの、なんか私が想像していた三者面談と何か違う。
Kiara's counseling went on for about an hour or so, and Ragnarok exchanged a private number with Shiranui before she went back. Oh, that's great. Fantastic. Well, that was nice. I liked that. That was really neat because you actually get to have like the family arc with Ragnarok. They built it up. It's very nice to see. It's like she's everybody's favorite Frost Phantom, an actual mother.
平和ね、ここは。
It's the I think it's actually in the event itself when they first introduced her, because like there's the it's the Ragnarok supporter that comes before that, then it's the event, then it's this. So it's like, man. So obviously she's not a big fan of him in the first place. Most people aren't. Thankfully, see, like that. This is why she's the superior mom. She's like, yeah, he knows. Like,
近づくと氷漬けになるから危ないわよ。
like he knows. It's like she knows what. IcyHot mom over here. She knows what's up. It's like Kotaro. That's not the right man for your lady. That's to say the least. Hajime's a real G out there. He knows how to. Bro's got the impeccable riz, to say the least. Like, look at that. He managed to bag himself a Frost Phantom. Like, dude, he's like the, what is it? If you ever played Neo, he's like Oda Nobunaga. He managed to get himself he managed to pull himself the actual Yuki Ono, and it's like insanity. But it's been about 4 hours. It's been a good day, to say the least. Well, all right. Thanks for coming, everybody. That was a really good time. I'm glad we got to end it off with a really good supporter and help the Ragnarok supporter arc come to fruition. That was really good.
平和ね。
So we covered a lot. We did a lot today. We helped show off everything as well. We certainly got to show off the capabilities of Miss Ragnarok over here. Thank you once again, everybody, for stopping by. We'll see you next week for more Action Taimanin and other content as well. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.
Hey, 平和ね。ここ。